or thinky strategy games.
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spryfox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer.
Oh, actually, let me go back. I didn't get to see the beginning part. Hey, what's up? Hello, one piece of news. Power World's getting a big update. Is it? About time. But what's up, man? So, I haven't watched the beginning at all.
We have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
Next. Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Straight! Hey, what game is this anyway?
Oh my god. Really? What's this? I forgot what the game was called.
Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down.
I forgot what it's called. Are they gonna do like a giant... Are they doing like a giant, like, Lego game collab? With a, like, they're gonna have one for this game. Horizon, thank you. Hey, what's up? What's up, Cody? Yeah, so are they gonna have like a giant, like, crossover with, like, Horizon, then, I don't know, like, Persona, and then, I don't know, just, like, anything and everything AAA. That'd be crazy if they do something like that. It's like a giant, like, multiverse Lego.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right.
Prince of Persia, like that could be one.
Hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring.
Well, actually, is that the Prince of Persia guy? The one that came out recently? Or like last year or something? Like Sand in Time or Sandom something? I don't know the exact title, but...
Collecting all the shiny things.
Woo, buddy!
And making a home.
You know, I'm surprised they haven't done something like that, where they just bring like a bunch of like AAA title crossover, or like, yeah, something like that. You know what would be really cool? If they have something like, you guys know like RPG Maker? It's like that game, usually NIS America releases, where it's pretty much a game maker, where you can make like RPG games with like their assets and stuff like that. But like, but in this case, it'll be with Legos, but they give you like way more customization and stuff like that. And for them to make it like worthwhile, it'd be like a subscription thing where you have to be in a subscription to keep like making games. But like once you make it, it's like free for everyone to play or something. Or maybe I don't know. Well, I'm surprised they haven't done something like that. A Lego RPG Maker or something. It does seem like a missed opportunity. It's Summer Game Fest 2024. Apparently it started today. I didn't even know. I didn't know. Like right when I got. I mean, I didn't get on. I didn't get onto the computer until like 6. So that's why I'm a little late. I was a little busy today. And stuff. So I got to my computer pretty late today. You know, yard work and stuff like that.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw.
Is that Destiny?
Ooh, that's a big one.
Is this Temple of Osiris? No. Is that can't be Temple of Osiris? I must be imagining it. Is this Destiny? Speaking about Destiny, I know the past few days I've been getting a lot of like picture being like I've been getting a lot of TikToks about people being reminiscent about Destiny 2. Of like how they started when they were in middle school and like by the end of it, they're 2024, they're in college or they graduated or they have kids. I still to this day don't understand how the hell that game is still like. I mean, sure, I guess it's good to a certain degree. I just don't understand how it went from a paid game where they're shoving like $40 DLCs or expansions, and then it became free, and they start still I don't know, man. Maybe my hate for it is a little biased, but I just don't understand how people are okay with it and like letting them do what they're doing, because I feel like what they're doing just sets a precedent for it to happen again, which like the whole. Oh my god, I don't understand. Like, I don't know, like in the beginning and like near the end of Destiny 1 and the beginning of Destiny 2, people were like, please don't like drop like I don't know the exact reason. I don't know the exact thing, but people were complaining about something about like they don't want like really expensive expansion. I don't know. It was just I remember there being a lot of pushback in the beginning of Destiny 2. With them doing like predatory like expansions in it and DLCs or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like Destiny, what they've done to Destiny 2. Okay? Some other people might have a different opinion on it. I just don't understand why it's so I don't understand why like TLDR, I don't understand why Destiny 2 is still so popular and people are just okay with all the questionable like things people have been pushing back with it, and then suddenly like people just don't care. I don't really know. And I mean, I guess like the normies just don't care, because I've had friends where they are gamers, but they're like gamers slash more normies, and they don't care like what the company did prior, or like if they're charging you double, or if they done some scummy stuff right before they open it, before they did something, or they know this is like a waste of money, but they're just gonna still buy it anyway. They're like, oh well, it's only like $40, whatever, and it's just like I'm like, no, that's like defeats the whole thing. Like you're just gonna do it again, and other companies are gonna follow suit. So I just don't understand who's funding this game. I don't understand who like which part of the community is funding. I mean, there are also a good portion of Destiny diehards, and I understand like regardless they know like the shitty things Destiny has done before, but I wouldn't completely put it on their blame, because I think it was like they were kind of forced to. I think during I guess all the bad stuff that happened with Destiny 2, and I guess why I feel so bitter about it was because I guess when I felt the sting of what Destiny 2 was doing, it was during Activision. I think at a certain point in the beginning, I think Activision owned Bungie too, and that's when all the bad things happened. I think that's where I got like my bitter aftertaste for that game, and that's like when I quit. I quit the game, and I was like never gonna play this again. And I guess when it went to free to play, it got a lot better, but I just still couldn't. I still couldn't back this whole. I don't know. I just couldn't back it. I don't know. Destiny 1. You're always like, I saw the one with the whole dog life, and then at the end of the dog died. You're talking about Pokemon fans, and I'm talking about Destiny 2. Hey, what's up, Milo? Listen, I know I'm complaining about Destiny 2, but I have good memories about the beginning of Destiny 2. Okay. I think ultimately it's because of what Activision did before they split. That's why I feel so bitter. Do LEGO fans actually even care about Horizon?
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was LEGO Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
But yeah, pop up on 2 though. You should be mowing. I already mowed the lawn yesterday, so I, been there, done that for this week. What's this? Summer Game Fest. Zombies. Who the hell is that? Speaking about zombie games, I had this weird desire to play Project Zomboid again. I took a break from the game because I was playing so much Fallout, and just like suddenly maybe 2 days ago, I watched this Project Zomboid movie. And I call it movie because if you're in the YouTube space for Project Zomboid, a lot of the Project Zomboid people make giant story-driven videos. They're like almost usually over an hour long or close to an hour, and they're always really great. But the last one I just saw maybe 2 days ago was 100 people. Can they rebuild society? It was a really well edited, really well paced. I mean, it wasn't scripted or anything, but he just did it in such a way it was really enjoyable, and that just really made me want to play Project Zomboid again. And this is also making me want to play Project Zomboid, but it's still kind of wet. I mean, put a dryer on it, put a fan on it. Oh wait, you got too much land. Never mind. First world problems. Put a really large fan in front of the lawnmower. Permadeath. 8-player co-op. Why does this look like a mobile game? Doesn't this look like a mobile game? Am I crazy? But it looks like a mobile game. I know I'm not crazy, but this genuinely looks like a mobile game. This looks like I've seen way too many mobile ads because I'm playing Fallout Shelter. This genuinely feels and looks like a mobile game. Because if you've seen enough mobile ads, 99% whatever they show you on the mobile ad is never what the game is. The ad is always so much BS. The ad makes the game look so much better than what the actual game is. It's like a little banana peel slip. It's like they pulled a carpet underneath you. It's ridiculous. And that's what I feel like this is. No More Room in Hell 2. I don't know. Steam, Epic.
And welcome years ago. Joining.
I'm excited to trade. Quidditch star.
Is this Harry Potter?
To beat your toughest opponents. To keep your composure in the face of adversity. To chase your dreams at any price.
I don't remember Hogwarts looking like that.
Your team. No challenges.
Harry Potter Quidditch.
Launching World in the Pop.
What the hell is this? So, hey yo. Hey yo, what the hell? What was that? Was so messed up. They spooned him. What is that? Oh, it's a key card. How the hell did they get C4s, pipe bombs? What the how? I understand the spoon, but like, okay, okay. Screwdriver. Okay, green poop. Okay. Okay, floaties. Okay. Okay, drift. Okay, they left us. Okay. Okay, I don't know if they did that. Okay, was that? I don't know what that's called exactly, but I don't know if they should have that in a prison. Are they smoking the devil's cabbage, the devil's lettuce, the Zaza, and they're dead? Oh, no, they're not. Hey. Interesting. I don't understand what I just went through.
Right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All made.
Interesting.
That's Gavin. Most anticipated Ubisoft and Lucasfilm games. The
Star
first
Wars
open world
Outlaws.
Star Wars full fest. All take.
Stolen.
What's to come?
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Hold tight.
Okay. Okay. Auto aim. I like that. No, lock on auto aim. Hey, my goat Mustang.
All right, I think
Appreciate it,
it's
man.
up to go. I have the game.
No, my what was that? Oh, Gris. Oh, they gotta be nice. Okay. So this is one of those experience kind of games. Those vibey, aesthetic. Kind of like Gris.
The combat
Never.
directly after. Next.
Or Neva.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
I built this FYP brick by brick. That's all I gotta say.
Or on the last great journey fair.
Let me not then die ingloriously
This would be a sick trailer for like a Civ game.
But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world.
To be fair, I don't think this is a Civ game, but to this day, I think the greatest intro to a Civ game is Civ 6. That opening is truly so awe-inspiring. I just can't explain it, but this shit is so awe-inspiring. It's insane. I don't know why. Every time I load up Civ 6, I always watch the opening scene part. Shit's so inspiring, man. I don't know. You know, born too late to discover land in the earth, but born too early to just, you know, to explore space.
Again, aren't you?
Whatever that saying is, man.
We must adapt and press forward if we are to see our journey's end.
And how will we know when we get there?
How did they get that bowl of oil up there? It's a lot of work.
It is the nature of humankind to push itself toward the horizon. We test our limits. We face our fears. We rise to the challenge and become something greater than ourselves. A civilization.
Telling you, this shit's so goated, dude. I can't explain it. Like, you just gotta get it. Civ 6 is just so goated. The opening cinematics. I like 5 a little better, but this has to be Civ, right?
Your names shall not.
Civ 7?
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
It is. Oh my god, dude. Civ 7. Dude, I knew. I just had a feeling. I had a feeling of it's coming for the PS4. Wow. Dude, I'm buying this day one. Okay, this is a day one purchase for me. I'm pre-ordering this shit. I love Civ. I don't know. When the moment we saw that, I just had an inkling that it might have been Civ. This is great news. Hold on, I didn't tell my friend. I guess I'll just type in Civ 7. Dude. Where is that? Where's my Donald meme? Sick. I'm so happy.
Team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you,
I'm so surprised it's coming to the PS4.
incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7.
Dude, now I want to play Civ 6
In the meantime,
or Civ 5, either
stay
one.
civilized.
Damn, look at them grippers and them nails. Hey, Jesus Christ. That armor looks pretty awesome. This looks like this armor style is very, very much ancient Chinese. Yeah, okay, it was Sun Wukong. Okay. Hey, yo. Black Myth, Wukong. Very cool, very cool.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers. Even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies, we die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
One human. I don't know why, but the group feels really out of place. I mean, I know the whole premise is like them being not in their, like, you know, they kind of, you know, they're like the history, like the past, but like, I don't know, maybe their implementation just wasn't really believable.
And there is much to learn. The numbers are endless.
Gears of War? Or is this Warhammer? No, I think this is Warhammer. This is definitely Warhammer. Okay, Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine.
Welcome back to Summer. And Shikanori Sojiba.
This metaphor, you know, listen, I know, you know, I already have the game pre-ordered, okay? Listen, I'm just saying this game is going to be fire, okay? I have it pre-ordered. I think I got the, let me check my email. Yep, I pre-ordered the Metaphor ReFantasio collector edition for the PS5. Yet again, I'm buying for like another game that I don't have a console for. Yet again. Yet again. Wait, isn't this the guy who does Persona? Wait, Katsura Hashino. Wait a minute. Hold on. Katsura Hashino? Doesn't he do... I feel like I've seen him in Persona, right? Persona 3, right? Yeah. Best known for working on the Persona role-playing game by Alice. Okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. I remember saying his name before. Yeah. Following the release of Persona 5, Hashino departed P Studio to establish Studio Zero. See, that's why this game looks so eerily similar to Persona. Eerily similar. But, I mean, it seems like he still works there, though. Part of P Studio to establish Studio Zero. I don't get it. So does he still work for... I guess P Studio is a sub... Wait, from 2000 served as a P Director and internal teams at okay, so he technically still works for Atlas. He just has his own studio underneath Atlas? Maybe? Or maybe, I don't know, but yeah. You know, yeah. Very familiar name.
Here. Game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力、オリジナリティを意識して描いています。経験を
and anxieties. We gave it our minds. It can gain experience in
It really just looks like Persona, to be honest. Like Persona with a reskin.
Into this game to make it as of these archetypes.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues.
Oh, I think they're... Oh, so they're taking this game... Okay, so they're making this game... Instead of it being a traditional Persona game, which is... Okay, so it's not a Persona game, but like they're taking... They're taking the same route as... Shin Megami Tensei, that route. There's like this open... Like, I guess fifth one? Like that open world kind of... Traveling with your summons kind of type vibe.
Deep within us. The reality is,
or maybe it's both.
Press. We fight.
Kind of looks like Fire Emblem a little bit. The vibe. It's Marth, bro.
A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Guys, some jump in the R King, man.
It looks cool. I guess we'll have to see when the game comes out. Is this a new Batman game?
There's a new darkness.
Oh my god.
Overtaking Gotham. Driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets. Casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
That's not badass.
Fear is their weapon. but they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Arkham Shadows. Only on MetaQuest 3? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh god. It's exclusively on the VR. Oh, bro, we're never playing it. I'm just gonna stick with Arkham City. Wait. Yeah, okay. I just had to double check. I just had to double check the bottom. It says only on MetaQuest 3, DC, and Batman. I was like, maybe I just read it wrong. Maybe this is for like the next game, but no, it's a VR exclusive game at the moment. That's cringe, man. Come on, Zuck, stop it.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
Verse in France series.
Is this Invincible? No, it's not. What is this? Is this? No, it's King. This is the King of Fighters, not King of Fighters. It's that's. Is this King of Fighters? No, it's not King of Fighters. Sorry, no. It's it's that Neo Geo game. Oh my God, Fatal Fury. Jesus Christ, I could not think of the name. I don't know why I said King of Fighters. Is this a Fatal Fury anime or something? Did anybody ask for this? Oh no, are they coming to Street Fighter? Wait. Wait, he's joining Fatal Fury? Yo, bro looks badass. M. Bison, Terry, Elena joins. Oh, no, they're joining Street Fighter. M. Bison, Terry, Elena, and Mai. Wow. M. Bison, that menace. 1 year after the Dragon Meteor invasion. What's the Dragon Meteor invasion? The Scots rebelled. Oh, I don't know. That transition was so just instantaneous. I thought for a second we were still in the Street Fighter announcement. I was like, the Scots? What? Why is this in Street Fighter? Tears of Metal. Rock and Stone. Damn, bro, the Scots got it like that? They can dash? Bro, they got dash attacks. They can wave dash. Yo, that's OD. Damn, and he died. Yo, this game looks kind of fire. Damn, bro, I didn't know, dude. I didn't know the Scots had it like that. Bro, they just like dashing, like dash comboing everything. Is it me, or did Braveheart really tone down their physical capabilities? Because I don't remember this happening in Braveheart. That's crazy. Shit, bro, it's just dashing left and right using magical sword swings. That's crazy. Okay, Goku.
Guess we'll see.
Ooh, is this more about the Tenkaichi series? Or is this about the mobile game? Honestly, at this point, I've lost track of how many rehash of Dragon Ball Z they've made. There's like way too many. Like there's that Kakarot one, then there's like the old like Dragon Ball like Saga, and then there's the Tenkaichi ones, and then there's the most popular one that, you know, the other fighting one, I can't remember the name, Dragon Ball Z Fighters, and there's all the mobile games. I just kind of lost track of what's what. There is a little too many, and I don't really know where I should place this, or like what even this. I don't even know where I should put my expectation on this. I don't know. Sparking Zero. I don't understand. What is it? Is this? What is this?
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 8th.
We've got a new mission, Operation Lightning Strike.
Is this the new COD game?
Dam is now very serious. With conflicts escalating,
Hey, what's up, bro?
Havoc Core and Alsara.
There's a lot, yeah.
It's time to take action.
What is this?
Objective: collect and decode the
not, actually, maybe this is not COD.
Tourist center at the southeast region.
What is this?
We need to utilize terrain for stealth
Or maybe
insertion. Execute swiftly and silently. We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear. Go, go, go! Clear the area. Shield down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
Damn.
For decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Delta Force Hawk Ops. Oh.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first.
Is this COD? Isn't this COD 4?
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot.
No way.
Secure and capture a team in your cabinet.
No, it's not. Wait. No, it's not. No, I don't know. Maybe I'm just way too COD pilled in my head. Whenever I see that helicopter scene in some sort of like that like specific area, I just think of like there's a specific COD like mode, a game mission that reminds me of that. Got my first one. You got your first Fallout shiny today. Shiny Mew and Emerald. Wow. 244.
And
Lucky
now,
you.
I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City.
Is that Justin Long? Is that what they're trying to emulate? Wow, Halo Infinite with Vision Atmos. Is this a mobile MOBA? I'm not sure. Gundam. Mecha Break. Looks pretty sick.
Next, over the year, entering the.
Uh-oh. Five Nights at Freddy. Uh-oh. Fry Soul Theater of Idols.
Await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That was incredibly misleading from this to this. Are we even looking at the same game? Okay. Oh, okay. No, they're two different games.
Sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy?
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
Jason Blum. The game.
I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys. You'll all believe live events were weird and
tell us about
are a lot like Blumhouse movies. It's the hot suit. We
Power Rangers. Whoa. I don't know. I'm not much of a Power Ranger fan, so I can't really say it grabs my attention much. Deer and Boy.
Boy, which comes 20.
Interesting.
It's studio.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These two young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Damn.
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world.
Hey, yo,
But
on
in the
stream?
end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Big rock.
Come on!
To the fucking task.
King's Come Deliverance 2. Wow.
Tokyo.
A second game for that. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Actually, before I forget, let me do that. Hey, yo. Is this a Resident Evil game? No, probably not. Definitely not a Resident Evil. I don't, okay. I lost a plot a long time ago. Okay, they have long fingernails. Ew! I'm be honest, the fight kind of looks really slow-paced and kind of a little anticlimactic. Splitter head. It almost kind of reminds me of Parasite. Bro, the beans. They had a game?
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
No way.
Really?
No freaking way. No way. No way, dude. No way.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
No
An
way,
international
dude.
organization powerful enough to shake
What a
the
cool
world.
bean.
Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
What the hell is going on? What? What the fuck is going on? Are they zombie beings? What the fuck
They
is
made me
going
who I
on?
am, and I will make them pay for it.
Killer Bean. Hold on. Hey, what's up? I don't remember this part of. Yeah, me too. My question is the Killer Bean? Wasn't this like a show or an animation? And then I guess because the meme. Is that the reason why there's a game now? Yeah, 2008 action film. And then in 2020, the anime series, the continued story of the film, was announced and premiered on October 6, 2020, and was canceled on 2021. In the same month, the game simply titled Killer Bean was announced, which also continues the film's story. The movie has obtained cult following since 2018. Yeah, so the whole reason this game is coming out because of the meme, and they're pretty much hoping the meme is going to carry the game. I'm gonna say I'm a little sold. Okay, I'm not that sold, but I'm a little sold. Okay, just a little bit sold.
Welcome from Talk.
I'm very happy to expedition. The cloud going there. But now let's have a look.
Ooh, it went flat. Sort of went flat. Ugh. Kyrie?
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here.
That's a pretty cool tea
None
machine.
of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. Serve the tea. The guy's chores are done. I'm happy. This is...
Off the announcement. Story time.
And focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Aruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown Nine. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the...
Oh, it's 70.
9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. Fall this ship.
Oh, Monster Hunter stories.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
Now steel your heart. Adventure starts.
Up to 75% off. 67% off. 25% off. 50% off. 75%. I still need... I mean, I already own this game on Switch, but I would like to own it on Steam and then own Sunbreak, but I don't want to pay full price for Sunbreak. Or like, I don't want to pay for it again for Sunbreak again. But yeah, Rise is, if you don't own Rise, is a great game to have, I would say. The only reason I want it on Steam is just because I just like having Monster Hunter in multiple places I can have multiple platforms if I can. Right? Because for some reason, every single Monster Hunter, none of them are cross-platform, even though they're on multiple platforms. To this day, I still don't understand why modern games don't think about cross-platform. They don't think about wanting to keep their game damn alive. So they, like, as far as I know, Switch and Steam does not have cross compatibility. It didn't for World. PS4, Steam did not have cross compatibility or crossplay. I don't know. So stupid. Jama.
Delusion, take to fight and legend.
That reminds me, whenever I do play Elden Ring, hopefully before the DLC comes out, I wonder what weapon type I should go for. Because last time when I played it for a little bit, I looked up like videos and like builds, but I think for this time I'm gonna go into this game like as like clueless as possible. I kind of want to just experience everything for the first time, and yeah, I kind of because I know there's a whole lot of things I've never gotten or I don't even know exist. I just want to try.
We're back here as a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including
Looter
a grappling hook
shooter.
mechanic. It is
Another one. I love looter shooters. Yeah. Ooh, another one. Nexon? What the hell are you making, Nexon? You're making a looter shooter?
That looks awesome. Let's it now and where's who's. Oh no. What's up, gamers?
On this stage, like no.
among out, we actually have something great. It's kind of a rough time in the end. That's why we're excited to offers
way of games and death, which was the real plan. Passion the current. It
Among Us. Hey, what's the USA? Oh yeah, USA, the cricket champion of the world. It's just called. It's baseball junior now.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shape Shot.
You know what the craziest thing is? Before the US beat the Pakistan in the U20 cricket world champion, whatever. A few days ago, I was on Twitter, and I got to this thread, people talking about how it was like much harder, like baseball, like like there was this clip of someone throwing like a really great throw in baseball, and they're like blah blah blah, the best, like this is like amazing throw, and there's people talking about, oh, it's nothing like cricket or something. It's like cricket's better, blah blah blah. And there was this huge like back and forth. People were like, oh, if cricket players are so great, why aren't they in baseball? And then they're like, oh, because and they go back and forth, and they're like, the world doesn't revolve around you. Baseball isn't a world sport. Damn, Mustang, bro, Mustang is looking for attention. Thank you for the follow for the third time, Mustang. You yet again resetted your follow duration again. Damn.
And you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
But yeah, USA, you know.
Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our Card Battler RPG.
We're making a single button to
and Star Falcony is for strange love and food for.
And for amazing show, longest TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
World Baseball Classics, just so. But the thing about the World Baseball Classics, the weird thing is that America, until like maybe like last year or maybe like 2 years ago, until like Shohei Ohtani was a thing, America really just kind of didn't care about it. It was like a foregone conclusion. They're like, it doesn't matter. Like the MLB, like the World Championship was like more, the World Series was more important. So I don't know what America's stance is on that anymore. Because I think we lost, right? America lost, even though we had like Mike Trout or whatever. I know we didn't have like the best like American baseball players, but we at least had like, theoretically, yeah, Japan won it. Theoretically, we had like the best player there, but like as like a whole team, we didn't have all the best. So I mean, it's an L is still an L. So, right? L and an L. That's why. What is it? That's why. Well, not that's why, but like, you know, now for like the NBA, the World Olympics or whatever, America made the Avengers, right? We're, you know, the last of the great 2024 Dream Team. And now all we have to do is just dominate cricket. When the World Baseball Classic comes out, it's just sent. I don't think, regardless if America lost or won the Classic, I don't think teams will send their best players to it, because there is no incentive. I feel like there's no incentive, because the only thing they care about is our World Series. That's all they care about. I feel like it's like if you win the World Series, like World Classic, it's more of like a cherry on top and nothing really else. So I don't think America in general is ever gonna really care about like they're gonna the people who wants to make money aren't really gonna care about it. They're not gonna send their best players because there is no incentive for them. You unbutt followed me? That's crazy.
And a glimpse of as
Do
the
people still play Among Us? Hey, yo, Sonic. this a new Sonic game, or is this just? I don't know. Is this? No, this is the Sonic game that was announced a while back, wasn't it? The Shadow game, Shadow Sonic game. Yeah, Sonic Shadow Generations. Yeah. I do every now and then, but it doesn't hit without friends. Wait, what doesn't hit with friends?
One small decision that unleashed.
Dude,
Let's find out.
it's the popcorn bucket. Look, it's the popcorn bucket. It's everyone's favorite popcorn bucket. Amazing. Speaking about Dune again. Speaking about the popcorn bucket, I had the unfortunate fate on Twitter maybe a couple months ago to see a video. There was this one guy on Twitter that posted a video of him actually fucking the bucket. Okay, it was just on my feed randomly, and it was kind of like, it wasn't like directly on my feed. I think someone was commenting, or like they retweeted, or they did something alongside, and I just clicked on it, and then I saw it. I was like, this must be a joke, right? It's gonna cut out, and no, he actually started like penetrating the bucket, and I was like, okay, this is too much, and I just stopped. I was like, I thought it was honestly, I thought it was a joke, but some people actually just like did it. Among Us. I do every now and then, but it doesn't hit without friends. True.
For the story, the player will.
The thing is, none of my friends that I play games with are the type to play games like Among Us or Lethal Company or any like those like co-op game stuff. Like those fun kind of party co-op game like that. They're just not the type of people to do that. So I never really got to enjoy Among Us or Lethal Company or those other party-ass games that like really got viral. I just never got to enjoy it, and that's why I never really played on stream, because it's never, just doesn't happen.
One where I, Paul Atreides.
Yeah, it was on my feed, so I was just seeing what it was about, and I was like, oh, another Dune popcorn meme, and it was like, oh,
was never born.
I got scarred.
Narrow way. What? Father lives. No. It's to you.
O&L in development.
I'm sorry, I really don't care for Dune. Maybe I'll care more once I watch the movie.
Battling.
Thank you, everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS.
Bro, David? Oh my god, he's a senior game director.
Kind of like how
I haven't watched the movie. No, I haven't watched the movie. I haven't watched the book. Forgive me. I know that's like one of the cardinal sins on the internet, not reading all of the Dune books, and then after that not watching the movie, and then not buying the popcorn bucket. Like, I know, shame me, throw Rotten Tomatoes at me, shame me. No, I didn't finish watching the whole video. I clicked away after I saw where this was going. This is like months ago. I don't even remember who did it.
Crafted for MMOs or hacked bring ways. Strategize, define experience, and endless make the tedious clicks required to play experiencing or soon. Then please make sure to visit
premiere year show news and welcome.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Is this the finals? Or is this For Honor? No, it's not For Honor. It'd be crazy if this was For Honor. Okay, it is the finals. Okay. That should have been deep. This is the like new For Honors multiverse. This is a game I want to try playing the finals, but then again, but it's the same thing. You need a group of friends to play it. It doesn't seem very fun to play by yourself. The finals should be free. Yeah, it's a free game. Yeah, free to play. I think it's been like since day one free to play. It's just not as fun if you don't have a group of friends to play with it.
Yoda, game
I think coming.
You have Bubster and I. You guys aren't good at video games. You guys I don't even. Yeah, I know you guys tell me you guys play games, but I don't really trust y'all. Right? I don't trust y'all to actually play games. I don't know. All you play. Actually, no. To be fair, all you play is ARAM. That's true. All you play ARAM and TFT. But I think that's all you play though. And sometimes I don't even know if that's true though.
We promise. I'm tree in mysterious.
And then you spice it up with God of War.
Well, two.
Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us.
X-Defiant. Is X-Defiant good? I've been hearing like bad things and like good things.
Fan, you're the only one who can save me.
Bubba Swades.
We'll come back for you.
Was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was.
I'm so confused. What? Alan Wake. Oh, that's okay. Wait. Oh, it's an expansion. I was like so confused.
They've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself.
Ew.
A cruel and beautiful paradise where primal forces.
I am playing God of War, playing on the hardest difficulty. Whoa, okay, whoa, gamer, calm down, man. On the hardest difficulty, hey yo, calm down. Listen, I can start a game, you know, new game, go to the first save point and say and I can be in perpetual like playing the game at the hardest difficulty too, man. Unless you beat it, platinum it, you ain't really playing it, okay? Just because, you know, I'm just saying. I'm not questioning or doubting you, but I'm just saying. That's it. I'm turning off my Switch. I gotta see a platinum trophy. You've been playing God of War for like half a year to a year by now. Or at least half a year. Or a few months. A few months. Right? A few months. Maybe not half a year, might be a little bit too much of a stretch. You're progressing just fine? Okay.
That's right, New World, October 15th as well. Playmaker Award included a for the fourth.
Sorry, I have to work. Man! Come on, man. Dark and darker. Descent into Dark. This is a game I want to try, but it's like, apparently, I recently learned, I think this is a game, I thought it was like a PvE game, like a really difficult PvE game, but apparently it's like, it's kind of like if you ever played Tarkov, it's like Tarkov, but it's like in medieval time or something like that. So you can like run into other people and you kind of have to like fight them or not. I can't game 24/7 like some people. What are you talking about? It's been 2 months, bro. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. God of War, Ragnarok. How long does it take to beat? When focused on the main objective, God of War Ragnarok is a 26-hour game in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, it'll likely take you around 54 hours to obtain 100%. Okay, that's like at like the average difficulty. Because you are playing it in the hardest difficulty, I would give you like 60 hours, right? I don't know, maybe you're really good at it and maybe you could do it under. And we also have to kind of, and I'm also gonna assume you're not doing 100% of it. So it'll probably, you know, I think 50, 60 hours is fair. And in 2 months, right? Every day, 1 to 2 hours. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like, to be fair, I feel like you play more League than God of War. God of War seems like a once a week thing. I swear, I hate anything with that Hoyoverse game art style. Yeah, yeah, I'm not a fan. I mean, I'm alright with it. I just don't like these mobile driven aspect game. Like mobile first kind of like this game design mechanic.
So play it. And ahead of the show,
Madden Mobile was fire.
Discover you don't have
way.
to be a VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
What did he say? Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess. I think we saw it before. There's like party animals or something. Yeah, party animals.
To take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at AmCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. AmCorp, we heard the city their about what is real.
This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues, come on, pal.
Ah! Not about that. We love it here at AmCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long
Why is my diploma in the background? That's not my diploma. That's my lift certificate. That I needed to send Lyft that to be able to apply. Yeah, that's my lift certificate, man. Come on. Don't do that. Don't disrespect my certificate like that. Diploma? Gross. Ew. What are you, educated? Ew. That's so 2022.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head up.
Skateboarding. The people who created Tony Hawk Pro Skaters, or was it Skate? I don't know. One of those skate developers are making a multiplayer skate game. I wonder if this is it. I don't think it is. Maybe it is? Damn. Skate! I tried signing up for this, I think like a couple months, like last year. Never got it.
The giant depresso.
Oh, here we go.
Buddy. The Summer Game Fest coming.
Sakurajima update. New island. Xbox dedicated servers. New building and level caps. Why does everything Japanese need Jima added to it? It's because they know foreigners associate certain words and certain endings and certain things to Japanese. So that's what they kind of do it. And I feel like intentionally. So when are we doing less chatting and doing more catching? soon. Oil rig, what is this? Rust? what the fuck are we doing at an oil rig, man? Oh my god, bro, this just screams America. This is like, because, you know, the developer intentionally said, we added guns, so we wanted Americans to play it. And they intentionally added an oil rig on purpose, because they know, like, oh, America loves oil. They're gonna love this. Come on, bro. This shit's a little too much. I think they need to stop catering to America, because at this point, everybody knows Power World, and regardless if you add guns or not guns, people are gonna play it. Like, you've done the initial thing with using the gun to attract people, great. After that, you gotta stop doing this weird, pandering, kind of awkward, kind of cringe stuff. Just, like, make a good game at this point. Don't, like, stop. You're doing too much. But this is Luna, bro. Some of these Pokemon designs are just so borderline inspiration to, like, weird, like, I don't want to say they copied, because it's not really copied, but, like, you know, like, what it was inspired by, but they changed it enough where, like, you can't get trouble for it. Like, you know that meme where, like, copy my homework, you can copy my homework, but change enough of it. But the joke is usually people just copy, like, 1-to-1. But in this case, they're actually copying really well and not getting caught. That's actually kind of crazy. Actually crazy. It's legally different. Yeah, it's they're not going to get trouble for it because it's different enough. They copied and changed things enough where they can't get in trouble, but it's like so blatant copy. Like, you know what's what, right? Like, anybody that has played any bit of Pokemon knows what's what, right? Generally. Like, this is, like, inspired by Lunala, right? The Sun and Moon Pokemon. But it almost kind of looks like they changed it up to this humanoid thing instead of that weird dragon, flying dragon creature, right? I mean, even Cosmog, right? That, you know, well, they're the same thing. Like, this is Piplup, Jigglypuff, Lucario, like, the counterpart to Lunala. Maybe you can even argue it's some other weird mix. Electabuzz, Electivire, whichever you want to put it. This one, I guess you could say it's better. But then this is the Wooloo. Like I know we're beating a dead horse at this point. But, like, Salamence, I'm not defending Pokemon, but man, it just makes me just it irks me a little bit. All right, I don't want to support the mega corporation, but at the same time, it's just like this. I feel like as a creative person that wants to, like, not copy paste somebody's stuff, it just definitely rubs me the wrong way a little bit.
To Power World on the new and Anar Gilfison from.
Thanks.
Target down. With our next pass, door down. Character first look. Check this.
That reminds me. I know, but it was. Oh yeah, no, I don't disagree with it being fun. It's just that some of the mons you kind of deal with is just it. Yeah, like I said, the creative side of me just kind of feel it just kind of irks me a little bit in my creative side. Or like I would never do something like that because I don't know, maybe it's just everyone has their own standards of doing things. I maybe to me it was like morally it was like creatively morally questionable to me, and I still kind of feel that way too. I discovered this new game called NBA 2K, bro. NBA 2K fell off, bro. That shit was good like at 2017. The last time it was good was like pre-COVID. Maybe 2020 and maybe 2020 was like the last good one, but like pre-COVID was when it was good. The past like 3-4 NBA 2K ass.
Slash Blade.
Slash Blade? Don't you
New 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QRs to win $5,000.
Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken.
Sorry, going back to what I was gonna say before I forgot. Just recently, I tried Little Caesars Crazy Bread for the first time. I've never tried it until just a few days ago. It tastes like undercooked bread, but at the same time, it doesn't taste undercooked. It's like this weirdly really soft bread that I don't know how they achieved without undercooking it. It feels like it's undercooked, but it does. But at the same time, I can't explain it. That shit is just like crazy. It was good. First time trying Crazy Bread, it was good, but like the texture was kind of like I don't know how they achieved it. I can't explain it. I can't. It's called steam. That's how they create it? They steamed the Crazy Bread. That's why it's like a uncooked cooked kind of. I don't know. It was my first, honestly. There are so many Pokemons now that would be harder now and ever to make something new. Yeah, Domino Crazy Bread. I haven't tried that one. I've tried the like regular bread, like their like cheese spread and stuff like that, but never their Crazy Bread. But yeah, that shit's crazy. Like, and also I've noticed that Little Caesar is still really well priced. Like the comparative to like Pizza Hut, Domino's, whatever pizza joint you go to, any like fast food joint. I'm not talking about those restaurant ones that are not like a mega corporation. Those one are like I don't think you can compare them with like the fast food pizza. But like the fast food pizzas, Little Caesar is really cheap compared. It's like mind-boggling cheap. I was like when I looked at I went to their app for the first time in 5 to 10 years. All right, like I said, the last time I've ever eaten Little Caesar was in high school. That was like the last time. I've never had it since. My family has never bought Little Caesars, etc., etc. But I just tried it. I went to their app and I saw the price for the pizza, and it's like really like crazily well priced. Amazing. I was like, wow. I would for the foreseeable future until that Little Caesar disappears, I don't think I'm ever gonna buy another Pizza Hut or Domino's. Maybe we are a big fan of God, what was that place called? What's that pizza joint called? Hold on. God damn it! What was that pizza place called? It's another like it's like another fast food pizza place. Oh my God, what was it called? Hold on. Pizza fast food chains. I guess it's not a. Wait. Marco's. So that's what it is. Marco's. Our family is a Marco's pizza type. We whenever we get pizza, other than Costco, we whenever we order it specifically to eat it, it is definitely Marco's. But I think I'm gonna try to just whenever like whenever we decide, I'm gonna try to like sway more towards Little Caesars. But then again, you don't the thing about Little Caesars is you don't get the option to like edit things out. Like if you get like a cheese crust pepperoni pizza, like that's the only one you can get. Like you can't have like a Hawaiian pizza with cheese crust or like just cheese pizza with cheese crust. So like you're kind of like hard stuff. You don't have that much choice, but it's really hard to argue with the price. And like I said, that crazy bread that shit was kind of OD, man. That shit was actually kind of really good. Like one of the best breads I've tasted from a pizza fast food chain. But who knows? Maybe if I tried Domino's crazy bread, I don't know if Pizza Hut has one. Maybe if I tried one of theirs, maybe I'll have a different opinion. But that shit was crazy. Just freaking crazy, dude.
And today, Chicken
Who's Marcos?
is excited to share
You know
a new
Marcos.
game.
I'm the chicken. Look at your phone.
Here to make your life.
I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I got naked about yourself. Emotionally, he is a appearance.
These clowns. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
I'd be
Done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
What?
Join me and well,
Hey, Monster Hunter Wild! Try the pretzel pizza when it comes out again. Oh, it is out. It is out. I was contemplating because of getting it, the pretzel pizza. I was like, "Oh, this might be really good." I was really contemplating trying the pretzel crust pizza from Little Caesars. I might.
新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、
But right now we have Costco's pizza. We had some Costco pizza yesterday, so I'm probably not gonna eat pizza for like. I don't like getting the same type of genre of food in short spans. So it'll probably be like 2-3 weeks before I decide to go for Little Caesars.
はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で注目。
Oh my god, we had to deal with these. Oh god.
You can't do this alone.
We need to shake them off. Follow me. Yeah.
Oh wait, are we getting slingshots back again? Oh wait, no wait. Was that a thing in Rise? I can't remember. Were slingshots a thing? I don't think so. No. No, right? I don't think slingshots were a thing in Rise. Wipe off the excess salt.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Ew. I gotta say, one of the type of monsters I hate fighting the most in all of Monster Hunter are the ones that can go into the sand. If you've ever played the older Monster Hunter, you deal with the sand biome a lot more than the more modern Monster Hunter. And God, they're just so annoying to deal with. Absolutely annoying to deal with, man. I mean, sure, we had Diablos, but like, Diablos and Black Diablo are ginormous, right? But some of the other things you have to fight in the older games were not as big as Diablos. and they tend to dive more or stay, or they're just much more agile. It was much smaller body to hit, so it was more annoying. And then older games have terrible controls too. So like, really, really annoying. Whoa. A doshaguma.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Damn, is that a greatsword? We know everyone's gonna have a greatsword. It's either you're gonna carry a light bow gun or a greatsword with as like a secondary.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you and all.
Phantom Blade.
Before it's too
Jesus
late.
Christ, a horse. Hey. Damn. Dude, is this Mongolian throat singing? Yo, that shit kind of fire in the background. They should have more of that, bro. They should have more of these like Oriental aspect game, Oriental like area games need to have more Mongolian throat singing. That shit fire. Like, that's just a vibe, dude. Mongolian throat singing is a vibe.
So good for a game. And that's
events of the tail.
That's right.
I think that's it for like the general update stuff. These are like, I guess, dev talks and more in depth.
Not being black enough, which is a.
You're making these amazing games.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 20 minutes ago. Yeah, so I think the only thing really worthwhile is like after today would probably be maybe future game show, which is tomorrow, or the Xbox game show, and maybe the PC game show, or maybe this one. My guess is they're speaking of like maybe my guess is that they're gonna have a Fallout thing, but it's probably just gonna be going through the new expansion that's coming out at the end of the month. That's my guess. Wow, that game show actually took a long time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Well, it's okay. All we gotta do is just get a shiny in like 10 minutes. Did we get a shiny yet? Nope. We actually just started. Literally just like 5 seconds ago. We just booted into the game. We were watching the Summer Game Fest the whole time. Oh jeez. The only thing I'm excited from the Summer Game Fest that just appeared today is definitely Civ 7 or Civ 6. No, Civ 7. That is the one I'm mostly excited for. Out of all the games announced, Civ 7. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait for Civ 7. What's that? What do you mean, what's that? Thanks, Mustang. I appreciate you collecting the Digglers for me. What, the game? Oh, Sid Meier's Civilization 7. It's like a... It's like a... Summer... Oh, Summer 7? Summer 7. I thought about the some... This thing. Their thing just ended like 20 minutes ago. Summer Game Fest. Why did I leave? What the heck happened? Dude, I'm all over the place right now. Oh yeah, that reminds me. For anybody that has seen my recent TikTok, how do you guys feel about the visual layout change of it? It's a bit of a late thing. Well, it's not really late. I've done it to like previous stuff, but I just never did it to the BDSP layout until now. So I'm just kind of curious what your guys' opinion on it. You have no idea? I mean, no idea on what? Civ 7? If you've never played Sid Meier's Civilization, I'd say give it a try. Give it a try. Give 5 and then 6 a try. They're really fun games. Really, really fun games. But you basically play as like a nation, and then you can... You play as a nation, and then you pretty much just... start from like the Stone Age to go all the way to modern age, develop cities, create new cities. You can wage war, trade with other nations. There's like different like end victories you can go for. Like you can do like domination victory, which is you wipe or capture out all the nations, or you can get a science victory, which means you went to the moon first. There's like cultural victory, which means you hit like a certain amount of culture. Or like you can also do like a diplomatic victory. I stopped watching after you said you were tired of Bro, I told you already, it's not me. It's not you, it's me. You got it, of course. I always play America in Civ. Always. They're not the best. Oh, hold on. I almost forgot to start the timer. America, fuck yeah. What the fuck is a kilometer? That's all I gotta say. But yeah, simple today though. Simple. Just get a shiny today. Easy. Within a couple Diglets, we'll get an easy shiny. Beat the 8th gem. Beat the Elite Four. Or maybe not. Maybe not beat the Elite Four tonight, because it's already sort of kind of late. Because I started stream like an hour late, and then the Summer Game Fest took maybe almost an hour and a half, maybe more, maybe almost 2 hours. What the fuck is a kilometer? Well, whose fault is that? It's no one's fault. I'm not blaming anyone. Just saying. if we do get a shiny, there's a good chance I will stream over the weekend. Just so I can like finish it off before Monday. But if we don't, then we'll just kind of just finish it off. Just keep continuing Monday. We're so close. Come on. Sub 1,000. Shiny, please. I just gotta believe. Okay, I just gotta believe. One day. We gonna make it one day. Please, America. Bless me. Bless me. Bless this cursed not playthrough. Cursed challenge. Bum-ba-rum. Bum-bum-ba-rum. Double tentacle? Oh, baby. Wait, how am I floating on the water? I just noticed that. Wait a minute. The tentacle is floating above water. Me and Absol are standing on top of water. Alright, you got me, video game. You got me. You got me. I can't explain that, alright? You believe in me? Thank you. I don't believe in me. I don't. You know? I mean, collectively, I've done maybe like 400, like 450, and then I did like 70, so it's like 520, 520. But then like 12, 1250, 1250. And then like 4,700, and then 5,800 total encounters. Roughly a little less than 6,000 encounters in total. When you look at it that way, it took me a little less than 6,000 encounters to get 5 Pokemon. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing luck. But I don't believe so. I think... But I guess when you put it in the context of doing it in the underground area, it is more dreadful than what it seems to be, right? Now, if I got 6,000 encounters using the airplane mode, then I think this would have been a lot more pleasant. If I did all 6,000, almost 6,000 encounters through a 39 Diglett room every single time, I think I'd be less bitter about this. Oh my god, I pressed something. I'd be less bitter. How many do you think you averaged per Diglett bonus? It was like, we did the math before. Not math, but like we averaged around like... I mean, like every Diglett... I mean, way to put it is every Diglett bonus, we got 2 rooms. 2 full cycles. And in one room, in one cycle, there was like 5 to 7 Pokemon. So every Diglett bonus, we only got 10 to 14, maybe 15. I don't know exactly how many, but somewhere in the ballparks of low 10s to mid 10s of encounters every Diglett bonus. Now, if you account the fact of, if you count how long it takes to collect it for 10 to 15 encounters, then the 6,000 doesn't seem, the 6,000 seems a lot more grandiose when you put it in that aspect. And like I said, I think there's a reason why nobody hunts shinies this way. So we're saying the average was 12, and then you did almost 500 Diglett bonus. Probably. Honestly, I lost count. I'll be honest. I lost count. But after doing it through this way, I don't think I'll ever go back. Like, I mean, sure, I'll do it like here or there, but I don't think I'll ever do this like a long stretch of collecting Digletts again. I wish we found this out sooner. I feel like if we found out this method way sooner, we actually would have been done with this a lot sooner, and we could have been doing something else in the year 2024. We could have been done with this in 2023. Like, genuinely, I believe if we had this during that time when I was like, I'm gonna take this like way more seriously, I'm gonna do this like twice a week, and then like around that period, then I got more serious. I'm like, I'm gonna do this every like all 3 times a week. Like around that time when we did it twice a week, if we started doing this back then, I genuinely think we would have been done with this in 2023. Been done. No, one day if I'm really bored, maybe I will do the math to see like how many Diglett bones I've done in total, including the ones where I kind of just join in at like a last minute Diglett bonus or in the middle of a Diglett bonus. I'll count all of those too, but or maybe not. I guess it depends on the circumstances, but there's way too much footage. Like 40, there's like 40 to 50 VODs, maybe not 50, maybe like 30 to 40 VODs of this. And 2/3 of them are like maybe a little bit more than 2/3, maybe like 3/4 of them are pretty useless. As it's nothing but me just encountering non-shinies and talking crazy. Or like finding every way not to look for Digletts. Yup. Yup. We'll have to see it. But yeah, we're probably not. I know we started the Pokemon hunt pretty late today. What, like, it's been only like 10, 15 minutes since we started. I'll try to do this for like an hour or two. I don't think I'm be doing this till like till midnight. But I'll try to, I'll try to suck it out to the end. Oh, brother, I took a vacation and came back and we're still playing this goofy game. Hey, welcome back. You had vacation? Oh, man. Welcome back, man. Hope you had a good time. Myrtle Beach. Wow. I've been there before. Like, once? But it was a long time ago, so it's kind of blurry, though. Kind of blurry. Very blurry, actually. But yeah, just believe, man. If we all collectively put our hands up in the air and believe, we might get a shiny today. Just maybe. And at this point, I know I said I really wanted shiny Gibble. At this point, I don't really care. All right, I know I was being kind of cocky about it, like I'm getting a shiny Gibble, can't try, blah blah blah. I can't. I'll take anything, okay? I'll take anything. I'll take a Tentacruel. I'll take a Hoot Hoot. I'll take a Gastrodon. I'll take... What the fuck is Hoot Hoot doing? I'll take anything. Shiny Guard... Oh, no. If we get a shiny Gibble, we're not evolving it. We're actually going to put an Everstone on it and keep it a Gibble forever. So he's safe. He or she is safe whenever we get it. But everything else will probably evolve. Sorry, I can't. Driving right now. Driving? What do you mean driving right now? Oh, put your hand up. Oh, yeah. What do you think? What do you mean, Mustang? Just turn the auto driving function on. Don't you drive a Tesla, man? Bro, I know you drive a nice car. Turn the auto drive on. Wait a second. How are you typing in chat while driving? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Bro's watching and driving at the same time. Bro better be driving a Mustang with that name. Well, I don't think he is. I don't know what car he has. I thought he's a pretty well-off person, I'd say, California. He's well off than most of us, I think, right? I would assume. What's your point? He's driving 2 Mustangs. That's great. Bro has 2 Mustangs? Wait, is there an EV version of Mustangs or no? Or do you think it get thrashed by Mustang owners? It's an SUV. Yes. Oh, okay. So there's an EV SUV. Okay, interesting. It does get thrashed. Damn. Does it get thrashed by Mustang owners, or does it get thrashed by all the non-Mustang owners? I want to say both. Because nobody hates Mustang owners more than non-Mustang owners. And maybe at this point, because there's an EV SUV, all the Mustang owners are ganging up on the SUV because they need an outlet to, like, send their hate somewhere because they keep getting bullied for owning Mustangs. It's a Mazda. Oh, okay. Mazdas are kind of nice. Hold on. No, that's kind of a Mazda? Okay. Driving a nice Mazda. Oh, oops. That's crazy. Oh. Dude, I'm legitimately pressing everything but the right button. Man, I can't wait till I play Elden Ring instead of this game. Oh, man. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to beat Elden Ring, but it's gonna be shorter than this game. And I do fully intend on beating like all the bosses and all the optional bosses. I'm not gonna like skip out and only do the main bosses, so I'm probably not gonna go out of my way and collect every single like weapons and all that stuff, but I'll for sure beat all the main bosses and the optional bosses for sure though. Wild Bellabird. What a sad day for us shiny hunters. There's nothing. There is nothing. What I gotta do? What I gotta do to get out of this hole? I mean... Sometimes I wonder if I should have just became a Power World streamer instead of playing this game. Like when Power World like blew up, I was like, maybe I should just quit this game and just transition into Power World. And I sort of kind of not and sort of kind of regret it not doing it. Because maybe I have a much more fun time playing Power World than this. You know, sure, the initial glory in the beginning would have been nice, where like everyone's playing Power World, but then after the game falls off, everyone's like, you're playing Pokemon clone, etc., etc. Or like you're playing a dead game. I mean, I guess you kind of get the best of both worlds. But I mean, hey, the new update's coming out, so maybe it's the move. Maybe we all go back to Power World and just forget about Pokemon and how terrible it is and how bad it is and how you never get shinies and it doesn't have, you know, G.U.N. G.U.N. This whole time, BDSP has been a dead game. Yeah. 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 You know, I try my best not to think about it, right? I'm like, try not to think about this being a dead game, because I'm trying to like look at the brighter side, but it's hard. Chose the most unfun challenge spot. Well, the thing about it is, the reason why I chose this was because I tried thinking of a challenge that nobody has done, and this was one of the ones I thought of. I was like, there's nobody who's done that. It's because it's like a first thing. It's a new thing, right? Being able to encounter Pokemon in the undergrounds, it's a new thing. So I was like, oh, maybe I should do that. And then as I'm 200 hours deep into it, maybe there is a reason why nobody has done this, because it's a huge waste of time. Maybe there's a reason no one's done it. Yeah, maybe because no one is that. No. This, you know. Okay, hear me out. I know I've been complaining a lot about this game and like, oh, this. I'm like, boo-hoo me. But like, genuinely, some shiny hunters probably had it rougher than me in their hunts. I'm just saying. I feel like my situation is like uniquely hard to compare to these other like difficult, long-lasting hunt, because like how do you quantify collecting Diglets into possible encounters? Right? Because I talked about it before. I was like, I wonder how much faster or longer it would have taken if I just encountered Pokemon from beginning to end without wasting time collecting Diglets. I was like, I wonder how much the outcome would be different. We'll never know. No, we'll never know. It could have been worse. It could have been better. Who knows? Someone had to bear the burden, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. Like if I did do this without using Diglett bonus, I would 100% would have done this on an emulator, because I would have just fast forwarded. I would have made the game clock go faster. But because I'm on a console and I don't feel like, you know, hacking my Switch and doing things to it, and then, you know, I don't want to get my Switch bricked for some reason because I don't know. So I had to do the vanilla method and suffer. But the pro side is that I get the rates cut in half, right? But then the con is I have to do all the work. It's not worth it. I don't think Well, actually, no. Right now it's fine because I'm pretty much okay. Oh my god, it took a moment to load and I got really scared. I think right now it's fine, but earlier no. What works? Honestly, I lost my train of thoughts. I lost my train of thoughts. It's just... Oh, yeah. Yeah, now it's not as bad. That's why I'm having like second thoughts about me complaining. I'm like, but now I get to enjoy the last like 3 hunts using this boosted odds without much work. God, my workload at work is much more now. I have to lock every door on campus. Every door on campus? How many? Have you counted how many doors? That's actually an interesting, like, thing I've never thought about. Like, to any school I've went to, I wonder how many doors. I wonder how many doors there are in a school. Like in a average high school, average college, pointless to count. I mean, I guess that's fair, but I mean, while you're doing it, might as well count, right? Because hear me out. Hear me out. You know one of the, you know those clickers they use for like people count for like runners and marathons. I don't know what the exact name are, but those clicker counters. You could have one of those and walk around and kind of like over time you'll build muscle memory as like you're locking doors, and then when you get used to it, you just kind of do it, you know, autopilot, right? And then at the end, you could just check, because you're going to be zoned out while you're doing it, right? At one point you're going to be in a routine, you're just going to go autopilot, but you keep doing the clicker every time, and you just write the total number down when you first do it, and at the end when you're done, like when you're done with your autopiloting later on, you can just check the number to see if it matches. And if you miss the number, well, I guess it's either you missed a click or you didn't lock a door. So I guess at that point, maybe ignorance is better. Right? Maybe like you forgot that one door, but you'll never know kind of type. No, there's no way to get into a routine because there's events at certain buildings. Oh, man. Well, that's too bad. Thankfully, I only have to do it for a month. I mean, how long do you think? How long does it take though? Is it like a 2-hour thing? Because I don't think they're gonna like. I don't think you're like running from door to door. You're probably just like casually walking. 5 to 6 hours. My God. My God. 5 to 6 hours just checking doors, just locking doors is kind of crazy. Damn. Big camp. Yeah, Jesus. Well, I guess your best bet is, you know, and it's only for a month though, but like that shit's a long time. I guess you could just make it a fun game somehow, right? Gamify it, or make some sort of like a system structure so you can keep track of it. Head down and lock-in's the only option. Damn. You know what the weird thing is? You would feel like at this point schools now should have because of, you know, okay, like because of the whole like the recent years of all the school shootings and stuff like that, isn't it weird how there isn't like a centralized locking door system for schools where a single button can lock all the doors instantaneously without having to like run towards the door and lock it? Maybe not like maybe not like slamming down, like auto shutting, auto closing or anything like that, but like an auto locking function for like every door. And like, and the thing is, it's not going to be that crazy because the device will just be like where the door handle and the little bolt that goes into the hole. Like that's it. Like it's not like you have to replace the door or replace the frame or anything like that. Sure, I don't know how you would charge it though. I don't know. Maybe there'll be a little bit of I don't know, some sort of like wiring that connects to it somehow, but I don't know how exactly. Some buildings have automatic locks, but we still have to check most, so it's not technically every building. It just does surprise me we don't have anything like that. An automated door system for every door. You can probably make exceptions to like, you know, like janitor rooms or like utility rooms. Maybe you want like a physical key. Maybe you want a physical key for that and not let it be based off of electronic, because if it breaks or the system breaks, then you might not be able to get in. So some of the more important stuff and more negligible rooms could be probably more manual, and that one you would still have to check. But like all the other rooms, not being in an automatic lock system is kind of wild now. So what we do is lock every door from outside to in. Inside doors are up to staff. Kind of crazy though, right? You would think though, right? You would think with all the past accidents, we'd have more of a centralized security system. But then again, who's gonna fund the school though, right? Not the government. Not our tax money. Nope. So you're saying janitors' lives don't matter? What are you talking about? Janitors don't have, I mean, they don't have like classrooms. They have like a broom closet with their cleaning supplies and stuff like that. There might be like a commons area, I think, for like staffs, and like I don't think janitors and teachers share the same commons, but I think they have their own ones. Or maybe they just spend time in their the closet. I don't know. So does my life not matter? Okay, like you guys are playing a very funny game here. Okay. All right. Why am I getting attacked? You guys matter, okay? Alright, janitors matter too. That's why y'all get your own rooms, okay? You guys should have your own dedicated space just for y'all. Actually, do janitors use the same? I don't know, but do janitors do they have their own little like common area for janitors for like lunch and stuff like that, or do janitors just tend to eat in their little janitor room where all the supplies are? You do have break rooms. Okay, yeah. So the break rooms will also have locks, but like the little closet area with all your supplies will have a manual lock. That's the thing I was going for. There's usually supply in there too, damn. They just treat you like dirt, don't they? Do you guys think in general teachers look down on janitors? I want to say in the college, university levels, yes. But I think in the high school level, I think that one's a bit harder to say. And I think in middle school, I think the teachers do look, I think the middle school teachers do look down on janitors. It's weird. I don't know. That's what I think. I think I should get 50,000 an hour. Damn. Must be some dirty ass kids there. Bro, I'm just saying, dude. I genuinely do not understand how some kids, high schoolers, college students don't have basic bathroom etiquette. Like, whenever I go to just random, like, to all the school restrooms I've been to, I genuinely do not understand how some of it could get so incredibly dirty. Like, some of the things that happened there, or like some of the things that happened there, I don't understand how it happened, unless they're just intentionally just being dickheads. I genuinely don't understand how it could get that bad. Like, it's disgusting. There's a preschool, elementary, middle school, high school, college. Oh, there's everything in there. Oh my god, wait, what is this? There's a campus with every single level of schooling? Oh my god, that's crazy. Hey, what's up, Miley? Nope. No shiny. There's usually blush in the back. Yeah, I just don't understand how... I genuinely don't understand how students just have lacked the most basic bathroom etiquette. Because of school, whenever I ever like have to do the number 2 or, you know, the dunkaroo in public, I always put like layers of toilet paper on the seat, but not too much where it will clog the toilet. And usually I would flush first, then I'll flush the toilet paper I sat on, because just in case I don't want it to clog. It's just disgusting, man. Disgusting. If I have the choice, I will hold in the dunkaroo to do the number 2 in home at my house. I rather hold it in and use the bathroom at my house than public school bathrooms. Genuinely. 2 more hours. Good luck, Miley. Lock in for 2 hours. Lock in. Back to locking doors. Good luck. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. You're tired of locking in. Well, us poor people just have to forever lock in. It's just, you know, it's just the way it is. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, you know? Prairie dogging. Is that what y'all call it? I think what we call it is turtlenecking. Or turtle. I think it's turtlenecking or turtling. I think it's turtleneck. Turtlenecking. That is definitely a different word I use. But I mean, if I can't hold it, I will use the bathroom at school. It's just, I'd rather not, you know. The only bathrooms I will use without much worry is like trucker gas stations, specifically Busey's. They do a pretty good job. trucker gas stations like Love's and Busey's generally do a pretty good job. A great job, excuse me. Amazing job. From my experience. Wouldn't those be the worst? No? Trucker gas stations are like one of the most well-operated, clean bathrooms in all of America. Public bathrooms in America. Was that something you never experienced? I don't know what kind of trucking gas stations you have in California, but maybe the standards are pretty low in America, but I would say those big trucking gas stations are usually has the best facilities. Those 24/7 trucking gas stations. I think most truckers. Oh, so your notion is that you look at truckers and their stereotypical attire being like fat, obese, greasy, and you're applying that to the gas station. They have terrible diet. Well, to be fair, I don't blame their diet because they spend 10 to 15 plus hours on the road. And usually they're on a time crunch. You can't have it's really hard to have a healthy diet when you're a trucker. It really is hard. The crazy thing is, truckers are very, very vital to the American economy. Very, very crucial. Honestly, I kind of want to take that idea I had where we make a giant hole from one end of the earth to the other. Oh my god, you know what, I fucked up, Mustang. I actually used the Diglett, but don't worry, I actually didn't disconnect and use the 40, but it's fine. I can collect 40 really fast. But yeah, I wish we had like a giant like air tube system where we can send things through that's like connected to all the states. So you can like do fast, safe traveling, or like not even like traveling for people, but just for like items. Give it 10 more years. 10 more years for what? Truckers to be phased out. Oh, are you talking about... Well, why do you say that? Are you saying those AI truckers are gonna phase them out? Not AI, so yeah, the autonomous trucks. I'd say that I feel like that will eventually happen, but I think longer than 10 years though. I'd say give or take 30 years. 20 to 30 years. Because the auto driving is not at the level where it is safe, in my opinion, still. Autonomous driving is not safe still. my God! Wait, earlier when we're watching the Summer Game Fest, I was complaining about how Rise doesn't have crossplay, World doesn't have crossplay. Apparently, in their talk, when we skipped it, apparently Monster Hunter Wild is going to be crossplay. So regardless of which console you have it, which console or PC you have it, it's crossplay. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Amazing. I'll probably get it for PC though, just because the modding scene will be much easier and more, better. Bum 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 bum. Oh my God. That is actually a really funny meme. That also reminds me. I just saw this post on Twitter. Did you know that the recent terms of service from Adobe pretty much they are allowed to look into your projects, and then they can take anything from it and create whatever derivative or use whatever things on their project without any penalty or copyright or anything like that. So there's like a huge uproar right now of people complaining about that. Maybe it is the move for me, even though this is terrible timing, because I just recently renegotiated my Adobe Cloud thing. I was paying like $20, and then it went back up to like 30 because I was like using the student benefit, and then I tried to cancel it and try to make it go back lower, back to like 20, and I did last month. But the new term to service thing just came out from Adobe like a couple days ago, with the whole they get to use whatever is in your project and stuff like that, in your any of your Adobe projects and stuff like that. So I don't know now. But the thing is, I don't know how to reliably get a cracked version of Adobe Premiere. I don't know, because whenever you look for a cracked version of Adobe or any of like these like highly sought after program, you always run into the trouble of dealing with malwares and trojans and just viruses. And that's why I was always willing to pay for these subscriptions, because I didn't want to deal with the headache of potentially running into viruses and stuff like that. But I think at this point they're kind of tying my hands a little bit. I don't know. Like ideally I'll be okay with using like an Adobe that's like a couple years behind. Like I don't really care. I don't use any of their like super new features or anything like that, or their cloud function. I get like 100 gigabytes to store things into cloud, but I haven't used it, so I don't really know. Oh man, it's almost 10. It's okay. I think I got at most like another hour in me, because I want to go some editing and some studying stuff tonight. I gotta lock in, man. Gotta lock in. shit. We're at 39. Wait. That was close. Alright. Let's get a shiny. If I do get a shiny, yeah, if I do get a shiny, regardless of what time it is, I'll try to at least go beat the 8th gym leader. I think that's like the bare minimum I'll do. If I do get a shiny before I stop in like an hour. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna have some Costco cheese pizza after I'm done with stream. Actually, yeah. Some Costco cheese pizza. Wow, Mr. Fancy over here. Hey, what do you mean? You know what the most fucked up thing was? We got 2 boxes of pizza for Costco, and it was supposed to be 1 cheese, 1 pepperoni, but they give us 2 cheese. Just saying. They messed up the order. But I think the price is the same anyway. But I kind of wanted the pepperoni, to be honest. I wanted the pep. Listen, you should go out and get some crazy bread from Little Caesars. Like low key, I might just get some crazy bread in the next like week or so. Maybe next week, maybe I might just order some crazy bread. Cause that shit was just, it was such a weird, not weird, it was such an interesting thing to eat. I don't think I'm like vibing for pizza, but I definitely want to try crazy bread again. Last time I got Little Caesar, it was ass. Well, to be fair, I don't think their pizza are like the most best pizza ever. I think they're okay, but it's really hard to complain for the price. It really is. Compared to modern food prices and modern fast food pizza prices, it's really hard to argue. Okay. It's really, really hard. Wow, we hit 800. Oh my god. Woo. Amazing. 100. Oh my god. Amazing. I get these weird calls sometimes where it's just like, hello, hello, and it just ends. Oh, that's you? That's you? You have a very feminine voice. or sometimes you have a very thick accent. Interesting. Didn't know you were a person of many talents. And there was one time you called me the wrong name. And then you also brought up about a car that I never had. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, and you also misquoted where I lived, actually. You said I lived in Florida, but I don't live in Florida. Interesting. Truly a man with many talents, I must say. You had me fooled there. You had me fooled there. You know, something I also noticed, if I do beat Elden Ring, not Elden Ring, if I do beat this game within you know the allotted time before the DLC comes out, or when the DLC does come out, I actually don't have space to download Elden Ring. Or like the DLC. I think I have Elden Ring downloaded, but I don't think I have enough space for the DLC. Like, my hard drives are just like full. And then I just got an email from my NAS. It's like I only have 700 gigs out of 3.8 terabytes. I'm on my last leg right now. I'm on my last leg. I'm running out of space. I do want a bigger. I really do want a bigger NAS though. I want a bigger than 2 bays. I want a 4-bay drive. But they're expensive. I would drop a couple, like $300 to $500 for one. They're so expensive. It's either that or I get bigger hard drives than 4 terabytes. But at that point, that kind of like that sucks because 4 terabytes is pretty good. Like it's bigger than what I have on my computer. So I guess maybe if that does happen, I guess I'll move all of the things to my 4 terabyte and then use it as a computer thing. But then another thing to also consider is that those 4 terabytes I'm using, the 8 terabytes I'm using, those 2 4 terabytes I'm using, they're actually lower RPM than like your regular average hard drive, which is 7,200 RPMs. While I think the one I have are more server oriented, so they have a lower RPM. I think like 5,400. So that'll probably affect things too overall, a noticeable amount. So that's another thing I have to kind of wonder. I have to kind of consider. But then again, they're more storage things than anything. So I don't know. I'm in a bit of a quandary. Why is David say he wants a bigger ass when he has the BBL? Listen, everybody wants the bigger BBL. Okay, they want the BBL square. Is that too much to ask for, the BBL squared? I don't think that's... Is that too much to ask for, the BBL squared? too much? Damn. I guess you gotta tell those people with those overly inhumanely sized BBL and then tater tots that they're doing too much. Some of those like BBL and tater tot surgeries or enhancements, when they become inhumane, it like just overly impossible for a human to achieve naturally, those just really just, it is kind of gross. It's really off-putting. But to them, it is another case of like body dysmorphia, right? It's just another case of body dysmorphia, so, you know, it's also kind of sad. Oh, that reminds me. Gynax, the people who created like Evangelion and Gurren Lagann, they filed for bankruptcy. Like that studio. The legendary studio filed for bankruptcy. To be fair, most of what made Studio Gynax or Gymax or whatever the name exactly was, they're all kind of moved to Studio Trigger, or I guess it became Studio Trigger. So like the talents aren't lost, but just the name branding of them are gone. I don't know what will happen to the IPs per se. Maybe those will also be sold off. Who knows? It'd be crazy if Tencent scoops them all up and then puts them all into Fortnite. Who knows? Maybe in the distant future, if Tencent do buy them up, right? I don't know if it's like up for sale or anything, or how that works exactly. But if Tencent buys them off, we might have a giant Evangelion mech event in Fortnite. That'd be kind of fire, okay? Listen, Gundam's in Call of Duty now, or is coming out now. I'm just saying. A giant Evangelion event fight, I might hop on for that one. You know, maybe like a Gurren Lagann giant like event, that'd be kind of fire too. You know, we get to see Ro fight the power. We get to see that song in the background, brother. Oh, come on. That's the best song. I'd play it right now, but it's no copyright. But y'all know the song, right? That should get you hot. That should get you pumped. This song right here, look, even has the bar because I listened to it not too long ago. That shit fire. Come on, man. Listen, if you don't enjoy that song, you're a simp. All right, that's all I can say. I don't know if I can trust you. You don't have to like the anime, but that shit kind of fire. That song with the scene is fire. Ro. What? Ba-da-dum. Ro. Any plans for the weekend? No. I just been more in my head lately. I need to like kind of lock in more. I feel like I know I'm doing like my elite coach studying and stuff like that, but I think and I'm starting to like build my portfolio because I haven't had a portfolio website, and I think that's also kind of, you know, being a detriment to me. And at the same time, I feel like I'm actually doing myself a disservice because I've came to a realization that I should have been working on a big project this whole time. I've done like little projects here and there since graduation, but they're like pretty like surface level projects. So I think, and the weird thing is that if I started on a really big project since I graduated, I could have been done with it by now, because a big project it'll take a few months. But yeah. So I think what I need to do is I need to just lock in even more, and I think I need to work on like a really big project. I don't know exactly what I want. You know, I talked about like that Pokemon shiny tracking thing that you could use on like your Twitch panel and stuff like. I thought about that, but then I also thought about like, is this something I can like? Is this something like a company can look at and be like, yeah, this is actually kind of helpful, and like this could be applied to my like company or, you know, product? I don't really think so. So I need to think of like a more useful big project. Isn't it kind of lonely there? It's all right. I don't live down here. I got my own room and everything. Just gotta lock in, man. Gotta lock in. Alright, it's prime time, grind time. Alright, there is no fun here. When was the did you guys ever see me have fun playing this game? There is no fun. We are void of fun. Alright, fun is the last word in our vocabulary. Alright, there is no fun here. Fun left a long time ago. The moment I put this game in to my console, fun was gone. Alright, fun was history. Alright, it's 8 feet down into the ground. It's gone. Alright, it's nothing but business now, work. Well, that's about it though. And then editing. I gotta lock in with the editing. Alright, that's another big thing. I'll lock in. There's been 5 happy moments so far out of the 220 hours. The shinies, yeah, it's all right. I think my happy moment will be when we finally finish the challenge. I think that will be my happy moment. I think the shinies were cool, right? They're all right, you know. But when I'm done with the challenge though, and the video's done, no, actually when the video is done is when I'll be happy. All right, me being done with the challenge is not enough. I need to be, once I'm done with the YouTube video, that's when I'll be truly happy. I'll be like, yes. Like after the challenge is okay, after the challenge is done, I wouldn't blink an eye if I had to flip a coin to keep him or kill him with my whole team. I'm just saying, I know that's cruel to say, even though we spent hundreds of hours together, right? But if there was like a door I had to go through and they're like, you have to flip a coin to kill your team or not, I'd be like, all right. I'm just saying. I have an attachment to the team, but like, you know, depending on the circumstances, I might, you know, who knows? Maybe I want to do another episode of Killer Keep, but this time, a single coin flip will determine the life of the whole team. Wouldn't that be fun? Right? I haven't had enough content for the Killer Keep series. Maybe that's what we'll do at the end of the challenge. Once we get shiny Arceus and all, we'll do a single coin flip that will either kill all 6 members of the party, or we keep all 6 members. Right? We could do one at a time, but I think I want to just go out with a bang. And then who knows? Maybe we'll flip a coin for shiny Arceus at the end too. for another episode. Am I just content pilled or not? Am I? I'm 220 hours of work? Maybe, as long as it's not Pikmin. Oh man, I just have this desire to play Pikmin now. Well, like I said, in the future, but you know, who knows? I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, how much? I mean, when we're done with this challenge, we're doing Elden Ring. I don't know how much of a fan you are of Elden Ring, but you will see me die a lot. If that's what you look forward to, me suffering. I could guarantee that. We'll definitely keep a track of how many deaths we have in our run. We'll have a timer and we'll have a death counter. Just a speculation. Just a speculation. I think I'm gonna die about 1,000 times. No, under 1,000 times. Actually, I guess that solely depends on what kind of build I go for. Do I go for the brute build where the strength vitality build where I pretty much just hit large numbers and just tank everything? Or do I go for more of a magic build, low health, kind of build, more holy magic, whatever? I don't really know builds in Elden Ring very well, but I said it earlier, but I'm gonna go through the game without looking up like builds. So like whatever I get and whatever I build towards is what I'm really gonna go for. Right? The last time I played Elden Ring, I had like a low vitality build, and it was kind of miserable. I'll be honest. Even with like a decent armor that I yoinked at the beginning of the game, that was really miserable. Like my build was more of like, the build somehow became like a jack of trade and like master of nothing kind of thing. Like and like the whole build kind of rested on using the dragon magic. Like I died to everything in like 1 or 2 hits. Rogue stealth. I don't know if I'll do rogue stealth. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I've only used a couple weapons in the game and a couple of magic, and there's still a lot there's still a lot I haven't really done with the game, you know? I've never used a gut sword. I want to try out the gut sword. I've gotten like that the river of blood katana. Haven't really used it because I don't have I've got it because back earlier on when I did play for a little bit, it was like the best game in the weapon or something. So I got it and it was really easy to cheese it. But my build wasn't built for that. It was like a holy dragon build. It was really weird. Very weird. I don't really know what I want to go for. I'm just gonna, I think, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try my best just not to look up builds. I'm just gonna just go explore and do things. And do stuff. Tanky Paladin. That's what my friend did. My friend, he did like, what he did was he did high vitality and then he did things magic. So all he would do was just spam magic far away. I mean, it worked for him, I guess. But the thing is, I don't want to build like an overly tanky character, though. It almost kind of takes the fun out of it, right? And I think that's initially why I made like a low vitality build. It was like 25 vitality, I think. I think that's what the number was. Maybe 25 or 50. I think I had to raise it at one point a little bit for something, but it was a pretty low health build. Easy, you say? Could do a Dark Souls unarmed play. Easy, wait. I do want to play Dark Souls 2. Elden Ring is not easy, okay? I mean, for people that don't play Dark Souls game, it is difficult. I fall under that boat. Like Elden Ring was my very first. Yeah, Elden Ring is my first Dark Souls game. Which I do think which I still think Elden Ring is the best intro to the Dark Souls games. It is it is by far the easiest, I would say, out of the Dark Souls games. From what I've heard and seen, people say Elden Ring is by far the easiest. Might be fun to do Elden after Pokemon. Oh, I mean that's what's gonna happen once we beat this. Actually, no. Oh no. I said no. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna do Elden Ring. I mean, so this game, I'm gonna beat this game first, and depending on how much time I have, like if I finish this like over this weekend, right? Because I said if I get a shiny today before I get off, I was gonna do one more stream over the weekend to finish everything off. And then if that happened, I was going to play Tears of the Kingdom because I'm pretty close to beating it. Or sort of kind of close. Before Elden Ring comes out. And then when Elden Ring comes out, I was going to play from beginning to end Elden Ring. But I also said that if I finish this game at a bit of a shaky time, right? If there's not enough time in between when I finished it to Elden Ring, I was just going to go straight into Elden Ring. But it's starting to look like that I'm probably gonna have to skip Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Probably to skip Tears of the Kingdom. Or I could pick one of the 3 days I stream into for Tears of the Kingdom instead. Instead of like everyday Elden Ring, but I don't know. I don't know. I guess it really depends on like how close am I from beating Tears of the Kingdom. And I don't the thing is I don't want to rush Tears of the Kingdom. I want to take my time and enjoy it. All right? I just want to enjoy it. I don't want to rush it for the sake of getting to Elden Ring quicker. From your Pikmin playthrough, I just saw recently a no-hit Pikmin 2 run. Looked like hell though. Yeah, no thanks. I'm pretty Pikmin'd out of my mind. The only reason I'll ever go back to 1, 2, or 3, maybe even 4 is specifically 1 and 2 is that if they remake 1 and 2 with Pikmin 4 mechanics. I think that might be the only reason I'll ever go back to Pikmin. That or when wait, no, there is another reason I'll go back to Pikmin. When me and one of my friends will go through Pikmin as co-op. That's the only way. It probably won't be like a 100% run. It'll probably be me and him, me and my friend probably like speed running the game, trying to see how fast we can beat it as like casuals. I just hope the mod won't break by the end or something. Doughy. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. They make funny noises. Doughy. Louis is 100% on the spectrum. Doughy. It's 10:30 already, huh? Yep. Did you at least mow your lawn though? Or did you get lazy? Or is the grass still wet? Nope. Hey, do tomorrow. Listen, maybe you should like sprinkle more water on it and go like, oh man, I can't do it again today. It's still wet. Be like, wife, I can't. The grass is wet. Wife, look. Oh, I can't do it today. Oh man. Because it sticks, right? Isn't that the reason why you don't mow? It doesn't cut very well. It just sticks. It is terrible. It is terrible. I've never cut it during when it rains, but I can just imagine what it is when I can imagine how it is if you decide to cut grass. Sticks burn, the belt burns up. Yeah, it's terrible. But it's definitely amazing if you time your mowing perfectly to when it rains. So like you finish mowing, then it rains immediately right afterwards. That's like the best feeling. It's like, imagine taking a haircut while it's like raining. And like everything clumps up, everything just kind of gets smushed together. You can't get a clear, accurate cut. Maybe that was a bit of a weird example, but that's like the way I thought of it. But weirdly, a shower after a haircut is like the best feeling. Like after you get a haircut, like washing your hair is weirdly it feels really good for some reason. Like the post shower haircut and you're drying your hair feels really, really good for some reason. I don't know why. The barber wets my hair before cut. Oh, that's true. They do that. But I think that depends on the barber and where he's cutting. Because that has happened too. That has happened to me before too. But I think they were like intentionally trying to clump it up. But they do it in like isolation. They don't really like maybe they spray like the whole hair maybe once, like gently, but like, I don't know. It's just grass. You just cut it. Speaking of, you said no. I might try to get it next week, but it's getting a lot much difficult to manage. And also, your hair's not 5 acres. That's true. What if you have you got a estimate of how much it would cost if you hired a lawn company to cut the 5 acres? What the estimate will be? David has a big head. There's no way. It's the camera. Just like how you guys thought it was like 5 feet or like under 5 feet. It's the camera, okay? Just big boned in the camera. But I mean, I know it's okay. Listen, I know it's not worth it to get a lawn company to do it, but I'm just saying, how much have you got an estimate before? Just out of curiosity. Because I would have definitely, because I would have been curious. I would have been like, I wonder. It's my yard. They won't do it right, bro. Dude, I swear to God, people that like managing their backyard are all the same, dude. From personal experience, I just occasionally mow the lawn back. I occasionally mow the lawn in the back, but some people in my family have like a certain way they want it cut or cut it, or they it pisses them off. And I'm like, the grass is cut, okay? It's like so, it's so awful. I'm just saying. Like they want it cut in like a certain pattern. Like we used to cut the lawn like diagonally, but like yesterday they wanted cut just horizontally instead of diagonally. So I did it diagonally yesterday. Cutting it diagonally is much easier than horizontally. In a suburban setting, in my opinion. But yeah, it just, yeah. And actually, the funny thing is, after cutting the backyard, we had to have another double take because the blade wasn't adjusted enough, so the grass was just a little bit too long. So we had to do another take on the grass. Damn. You damn lawn people, man. You all crazy, man. It's just grass, just cut it, you know? Put your fertilizer, put your, your mulch, your things, your anti-weed chemicals, all right? But man, just cut the grass. Just cut it. Do you have a weed eater? What's a weed eater? Are we talking about like a weed whacker? Like a weed, like a trimmer? Yeah. A trimmer? Yeah. I've never heard of it someone calling it a weed eater. That's a first for me. I've always associated it as weed whacker or with weed trimmer. Yeah. I've also, the funny thing is, ever since we got a dog, I also proposed that we should get like a small manual lawnmower, and we'll tie it to the dog's neck and let him go back and forth. Train him to go back and forth on the lawn. And I was like, in my head, I was like, that's not bad, right? It's not 5 acres. It's not gonna like, it's not that like strenuous for the dog. So like, like a horse or a cow, how they plow the land, but I wanted like a small one where you can cut the lawn. That's what I wanted. I don't think they make it, but it'd be kind of cool if you can make one yourself. No one call it. Then the dog runs after you, and you're running for your life. Who, me? Oh, the dog just want head pats, but he's running towards you with a 30 pound 40 pound metal manual lawnmower. I mean, it's either that or I want to try out the lawn Roomba. I want the lawn Roomba. We have a small enough, suburban lawn where I think a lawn Roomba will be pretty adequate. I want a lawn Roomba, man. They do make lawn Roombas. Not sure they would even get it done. Yeah, I know they exist. I can't remember how much they were, but the people in my house that cares about the lawn probably won't trust it. Because they'll be just like you. They're like, I can't trust, because they're not gonna cut it the way you want it cut. Even though like the way I cut it and the way they cut it, there's not much difference. There's not much difference, man. Like, it's all placebo, okay? It's all placebo. It's all like I get it why they're like that, but I get it. You would need an army of 20. For your 5 acre, you probably need a couple of them. Easy. You would need a couple of them in rotation. You'd have to have a set of them charging every time. Just to, it'll probably take you by the time you're done cutting it, it's time to cut again. It just take that long. What's the rate? That's a great question. Probably not even 1 acres. Probably not, because I think they're built for like a suburban home. So whatever you think the average size of a suburban backyard is. So like that's like probably the sweet spot, and after that you might get mixed results. Do you have half an acre? I'm gonna be honest. I can't visually measure how much an acre is. I can read a number of how much an acre is, but I can't visually tell you. I can't visually compare that with my backyard. My best bet is just to look up the average backyard and then compare that to an average to 1 acre, and then we'll get our answer there. Do you push mow? Oh yeah. It's the push mow with the motor, where you can like clench the bar or whatever mechanism, and it accelerates. How long does it take? Just the mowing aspect, the backyard, maybe like 30 minutes to an hour, right? I mean, that depends, like if you count like the weed trimmer, or if there's, our backyard has like a slight hill on it, incline. I don't know why our backyard is the only backyard in the whole, in our part that has a giant hill. At least a half. Okay. I don't know why our backyard has a fucking small little hill on it. Does your family make you do all the artwork? No, not all of it, no. At one point, a few years ago, we did have a lawn service, but the parents didn't like the way they were cutting it, right? They had a particular way they wanted cut, or like how short they wanted, and regardless of how much you tell them, like how you want it cut, they just cut it however they feel like. So they canceled it. And I'm like, in my opinion, I think lawn people are they're definitely crazy in their own right. All right. They're crazy. All right. I think it was perfectly fine. Okay. I think the lawn was perfectly fine. Everything was cut. Nothing was destroyed. There wasn't like a giant patch in the grass. All right. There wasn't like anything inherently wrong with it. Do they pay you the money? At least they pay you? No. I don't get allowances. I have never in my life have ever gotten allowances. I don't even know what that means. Allowances. It's more so you're in this house, you gotta do it. Right? So they just want you to do for free. Of course, like, yeah, it's just you're in this household, you just do what we need in the household. What? Back when we used to own the restaurant for like 4 or 5 years, most of our family members, or all of our family members, worked in the restaurant for a good bit. And the thing is, none of us got paid for the 4 or 5 years I worked there. I've never got paid. I got like the tip money, right? Because I worked in the front, but no, I never got. I've earned $0 from working there. So like, yeah. Which is, you know, you could say it's pretty crazy. Which I sort of kind of think it is a little bit. But I guess it really just depends how you look at it. Now. What's a Barwin? Nope. 0 shiny. I'm sorry. We didn't get any. And the 4 or 5 years, you also have to consider it's 6 days a week. And you could either have 1 or 2 days. You could be there from morning to maybe, depending if you had classes, you get to leave around late. You'd have to have late afternoon classes. So you get off at 4 or 5 and go straight to class, and you'll get back home at like 8 or 9, or maybe you'll go back to the store and help up clean, and you'll get back home around 11 to midnight. That's if you have classes. If you don't have classes, and maybe you had a semester where you're taking off so somebody else can go to school, it would have been from opening to closing. So from like 9 to midnight. 6 days a week for 4 or 5 years. $0. It might be pretty hard for some of y'all to fathom it, which I get. But, you know, it's just at that time you just kind of went with the flow kind of thing. My Windows just got a... I just got the pop-up for a new journey with Windows. We want to thank you for your loyalty as a Windows 10 customer. As our support for Windows 10 approaches, end of our support for Windows 10 approaches, we're here to support you on your PC journey. Your PC is not eligible to upgrade to Windows 11, but it will continue to receive Windows 10 fixes and security updates until the end of support on October 14th, 2025. Wow. This PC's not eligible, but it has like a fairly recent Ryzen 5 and a 960. That's really strange. But yeah, like I said, some of y'all might not really understand it, but it was just it was the worst 4 or 5 years of my life. That is like my lowest point in life ever. That was like yeah, that was legitimately the worst, like, man. I mean, theoretically, honestly, if I didn't have to do that for 4 or 5 years, I think I would have probably started streaming a lot sooner, I feel like. Honestly. But like I said, that 4 or 5 year job, permanently chemically altered my brain. Where I became I wouldn't really say I was an extrovert, right? But I wouldn't have said I was an introvert. But that job just chemically altered my brain to make me hate people and shift the balance to me being an introvert and just not want to do anything with people. I wouldn't even say introvert. I just didn't want to do anything with people. Friend or not, I just did not. Like, that job just made me... I think that 4 or 5 year depression I went through just permanently chemically altered my brain to where I just didn't want to do anything with people, and that still lingers to this day. Even though we left that store a few years ago now, a handful of years now. But that effect is still there in my brain, where I would rather just stay home and just do things on my computer, be it like studying or just stay home, than go out to, like, maybe to a friend's house for a few hours or something, because I just feel like it's a giant hassle. Like, something in my brain just changed. Even though in my brain at the same time I just don't feel like going, at the same time I do want to go. So it's always a conflicting kind of thing. Like, I want to go, but I don't want to just, like, it's like a hassle to me. It's really weird. Like, over the few years I've been trying my best to change this wiring in my brain for this thought, but like I said, that job has just, like, permanently just screwed me over, just for the worst. And it is also the reason why I couldn't finish school any sooner. Because me and my 2 siblings, we would have to, like, because somebody had to be at the store, right? So usually 1 or 2 of us would have to skip a semester, and the other person would go to school for that semester. And the thing is, they could only take a few classes. They couldn't take the full, like, 12 hours, and it had to be, like, you know, late in the afternoon and etc., stuff like that. So we are also, even the person going to school was super limited. So that's why school always got pushed so much back. Even though I wanted to finish school as fast as I could, as early as I could. But it just kept getting pushed back. and then became from being behind like 1 semester to 2 semester to at some point like 3 semester, 4 semester. But luckily I don't have any school debt, right? I think that's the only thing I really got out of it. I don't really have any school debt. Which could be a blessing to some, but I feel like I could have made do with like with loans and stuff like that. I feel like I could have. But who knows? That's just hindsight 2020, right? I could have maybe taken like some like nefarious loan, and I could have been like 100K in debt right now. Or maybe not. You know, who knows, right? Like maybe I could have gotten a good job way earlier before the whole like tech layoff thing, and I would have had enough money where I could have paid off debt off. I don't know, right? It's all speculations, you know. It's all speculations. After this, we're gonna do one more Diglett bonus. Then we'll call it a night. One. Never know, but best not to think like that. Yo, I know. Kind of just have to go with the flow, right? You have to lock in right now and then go with the flow. That's why I said I've been considering of doing like twice a week instead of 3 times a week, right? I need more time to lock in, right? But I feel like I've been thinking about it. I feel like that's just a cop-out answer. I feel like if I'm more locked in and focused, I feel like I could still get plenty of done, even with 3-day streaming. I think I just lack discipline. I think I just need more discipline. I think that's the issue. Because I feel like even if I shrink it down to twice a week, I feel like the amount of increase I'd get out of like efficient time spent efficiently wouldn't increase that much. It would increase for sure, but I don't think it would increase as much as I would think by taking a streaming day out, in my opinion. So I think saying that is just a cop-out in my brain. I think there are plenty of rooms to improve on, and then plenty of distractions to remove, for sure. And yeah, definitely my phone is number 1. I would say 100%. So there's definitely room for improvement, right? I think at the end of the day, it all really stems from my discipline. But that's hard. Self-control, self-restraint is very difficult. Nowadays, in the current modern society, it's very, very difficult. Good God, is it difficult, man. So difficult. Just gotta lock, but I just gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Lock in. Alright. No more dilly-daddle, just lock in. Alright. Alright, final Diglett bonus for tonight. Unless we get a shiny. Then we beat the 8th gem leader. But that's a big if. Actually, no, I'll be fine. I'll just run it down mid with Kylo. Kylo just earthquake, 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 self-destruct. Easy. I was like worrying if I was gonna like loose the gem leader, but I'm like, no, I'm not. I got the Avengers on in my team. But that would still be the last Diglett bonus. Huh? What did you say to me? What did you say? Ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. You said if we got a oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking that once I get the final shiny, I should rename you 39 Mustang. I thought about it. I was like, I wonder if that's a cool name change, or if I should just keep it at 39, or if I should just keep it at Mustang for consistency's sake. I don't know. Here we go. Shiny incoming. Just imagine we get a shiny right here, right now, at the last minute. We have 2 weeks before Elden Ring DLC comes out. 2 weeks. Exactly 2 weeks. Holding out for a shiny. Shiny, shiny. Well, next stream we're definitely hitting 1,000. So that means next stream we're guaranteed a shiny, because I said that's gonna take. You know, if history likes to repeat itself, right? I think we'll get one around 1,000. Even though I want it sub 1,000, but I think around 1,000 might be the only option. Honestly, I was really lucky to get Osh at 72 encounters. Like that, to this day, has to be my luckiest shiny ever. I don't think I've ever gotten a quicker shiny than that. Yeah. It is, to this day, my quickest catch. My quickest hunt in all of Pokemon. Shiny Tentacool. Finish it off right here. It's okay. We still got one more room. One more cycle. One more cycle. And I also have to lock in with selling my games. I think what's gonna happen with my games, even though they've been behind me for a couple months, I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna grab all of the games that are worth less than 15, maybe 20. I don't remember what the price I decided on, but like less than 15 to 20. I was just gonna dump it all into a local game store and see how much I can get for it. And I would be okay with taking at minimum maybe like 70% of its total value. 70, that's like maybe 70. But the thing is, for me to maximize like what I get for, I kind of have to clean. I had to kind of clean up the cartridges. So some of the NES ones, a lot of the NES ones are like under 15, 20, have a bunch of like these old like rental marker cartridge like imprinted on them. So yesterday, well actually the same day I got those Crazy Breads, I got Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Apparently you can use that to clean off those markers on cartridges. I don't know how effective it's going to be because it's not your generic like Sharpie marker. It's like a weird like stamp imprinted marker. I mean, maybe before I use the Magic Eraser, maybe I'll try some like isopropyl alcohol, see if that get rid of anything. But I do have to put a little effort into cleaning the cartridges so I can try to get the most out of it from the video game store, because I think they are going to use that to like dock prices out of out of some of the games. And then the remaining like the things that are kind of pricey, maybe like 20 bucks and more, I might try to repost them back at the r/game sales, and if I don't have too much more luck with it, I might start selling stuff on eBay again. I might try to sell them off through eBay. Let's see how that goes. And if I'm get more desperate, maybe I'll send some of like the slightly over $20 stuff back to Game Store and see how much I can get for it. But like definitely the heavy hitter stuff, I would definitely try to get as much as I can, right? Like some of the stuff some things are worth like $200-300 easy. Right? So those probably I will. I think that's it. I'll try my best to sell those as much as I could. Sell for them for like as much as I can. We'll see. I mean, hey, if any of you guys want to buy video games off of me, if you guys have something you want to buy off me, I'll try to give you a good deal. I'm not gonna try to like charge like 1-to-1 value like what they go for like pricecharting.com. I'll definitely sell a little bit less for sure, like something. If there is a retro video game that you've been trying to look for and that I happen to have, I will give you a good deal. No? I don't know what that is. I don't know if you are looking for it, but I definitely will. Because at this point, I'm just trying to get my money back or make maybe a little bit of money for, because, who doesn't want to make a little bit of money, but like not like overprice and gouge you, right? Because I gotta make everyone feel like the winner. Oh. Yep. No Wordle. What's that? Wordle. I mean, I'll probably keep like my Pokemon stuff, but yeah, I gotta go through these again, and then Magic Eraser clean some of the stuff. Let's see the marker stuff I'm talking about. This is actually pretty clean. That's fine. It's actually pretty clean. It's fine. It's not the one I'm looking for. Like this. Do y'all think this? I should just isopropyl alcohol? Or do you think magic eraser might be better? I don't know. But I'm definitely gonna go through. I have this box and I have 2 more boxes. I have about 130 items I'm taking to the video game store that I'm gonna see how much I can get for. And if it's reasonable enough, I'll probably just probably sell it. But I definitely have a lot more heavy hitters. It's just you guys can't see right now. But like I said, if there is something specific you guys are hunting for, I guess it's probably easier if I just it'll probably be easier if I just put them on like a giant Google Doc. And then let you guys see it. Because like I said, if there is some sort of game that you guys want, I will give you a good deal for it. I'm not gonna like overcharge you. Because I rather these go I rather this go to a good home, right? Than to me selling it to this video game store that they're gonna upcharge you like by way more than they charged you, or some dirty reseller. Magic eraser. This was like $3. It was like on sale on Walgreens. Actually, yeah, $3.99. It was $5.49, but because I used my Walgreens card, I got some off. It was $4. That's crazy. That's expensive, actually. So this is two a piece. That's really expensive. Oh my god, that is really expensive. Jesus. But yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna be doing over the weekend. I'm probably gonna try to get this cleaned up pretty fast, so I can probably go to the video game store over the weekend and see how much I can get for it. Honestly. You guys have? I'm just asking one last time. Do you guys have any interest in any of these? Like a specific console or a game? If you guys are looking for it. If not, that's fine. I'd rather give you guys first dibs. Right? First dibs if y'all do want it. Anything. I mean, honestly, I don't know how much you guys collect games. Probably not. I feel like you guys don't really collect video games. You're trying to downsize as well? Damn. What do you got? You know, I know I'm trying to downsize, but I'm trying to downsize, but I'm only trying to collect things I like or I'm gonna play. I got way too many things I'll never play. Like this. I'm never gonna play this. You buy digital? Yeah, no, Mustang, I get you. You do live like together with random people. It'd be kind of a hassle. But I mean, like, I don't think I'll ever play this. Like, it doesn't even have a manual. Like, damn. You guys don't even have favorite childhood games or something. Damn, that's crazy. How about this? Would you be interested in this? Uh-huh. Dirty dog, you. Would you be interested in that? You know, actually, I also noticed that PlayStation and 360 games are actually kind of going up because of like the marketplace closing down. So some of the more uncommon games are going up a little bit more. Just a little bit. This is actually a fairly expensive game for some reason. I recently learned that this is a fairly expensive game. If you've seen Angry Video Game, you might have seen this game, Beetlejuice, with the iconic LJN logo. But it is a fairly expensive. You're only looking for N60 game. Well, that's probably the ones I have the least of, honestly. I mean, these are the ones I'm keeping out of the lot, like, which is like the Mario games, right? The Banjo games, Stadium, Paper, then I have like my box stuff over there. I mean, I have. I have these two box I'm probably gonna get rid of, right? I think they're both complete in box, right? I don't know really if they're good games or not. No Stadium 2, nope. I had Stadium 2, but I got it stolen as a kid. One of my fake friends stole it. These are the ones I'm actually selling. I'm probably contemplating like this, you know, 64. These are both really good games. You know, Bust a Move. These ones I'm kind of on the fence. There's a pretty good chance I'll probably will just sell them. I don't really know. Maybe, maybe not. They are Mario games. But like, do I really care? Some of the games I'm kind of like contemplating, but like, I don't know. I mean, out of my box games, out of my personal box games, these are the two I might be considering of getting rid of. These two, maybe. As much as I like Diddy Kong Racing, it's not my favorite racing game. It's F-Zero or Mario 64, which I wish I had Mario 64 instead. But this is nonetheless probably a very sought after game, right? The condition's pretty good. Now that I look at it, it's not that bad. It's actually pretty crispy. Oh my god. Whoa. I never really looked at it, but it's just kind of crispy. Hey. This Glover is alright. It's not as crispy as but this Diddy Kong is very crispy. Wow. This box is very crispy. The thing about it, those games are probably like very, very last on the list. So like once I get rid of like 90% of my stuff and I have all the things that I like, then I'll probably consider selling them. That's when I'll probably be like, I'll probably decide if I want them or not. Because my opinion might have changed. Like after I sell everything, my opinion might change. So I can't really give you like a straight answer if I will sell them. But like, I mean, I'm for sure keeping like Majora's Mask. I'm for sure keeping Ocarina of Time. Like both of them boxed. I'm keeping F-Zero boxed for sure. I mean, I have like box Street Fighter 2 and box Mega Man X. Those two I don't have, but those are Super Nintendo. Those are not like that I'm that attached to, so there's a pretty good chance like what I will get rid of them to the right buyer, right? The right person, I'll get rid of it. Same thing for Glover, right? But out of the box games I have up there, you guys can't see it anymore because I moved the camera a little bit. But out of those those piles, the only three I'm like hard stuck on that I will probably keep are the two Zelda games on the 64 and the F-Zero game. Those probably. I mean, I had some RPG stuff, but like, you know. But yeah. I mean, I'll probably. I mean, actually, let's see. One of these days, I will just show you guys like the whole list. Maybe I'll just share it to you guys, and you guys can just look over it, and then maybe you remember. You remember like, oh, I remember this game and I always wanted, but you forgot, kind of type. Just, you know, because I would rather, because I would rather sell to people I can trust and people that can trust me as a person than to like stores and like random people first, because man, in like eBay, oh yeah, I rather give people around me a shot first, a dib at it first, than me kind of have to deal with random strangers and like stores like ultra lowballing me. Like they're just at that point they're just trying to get 50% off. Like I rather deal with people like around my vicinity first. Yeah. Actually, let me see. So N64. So like, yeah. I mean, I'll probably. I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna charge you like 100% of what it's worth. I'll probably give you like a 20-30% discount, right? I won't charge you like up the wazoo. Like I'll make it worth our while for both of us. Like I'm not gonna give you like a 50% discount, but I'll give you like a big enough discount where it's worthwhile for both of us. Where I don't feel like I'm completely losing it, and you feel like you're getting a deal. You know, I'm not trying to make like money off of this. I'm trying to get rid of them without me feeling like I got suckered. But yeah, these are the only N64 stuff I do have, right? I have the banjo. Honestly, like I said, with the right prices, I'm willing to sell the banjos. I'm willing to sell yeah, pretty much everything. I mean, the only thing in this little list that I'm like hard stuck I probably won't get rid of are like well, they're not even listed here, the Majora's Mask stuff. But in this list specifically, the only thing I probably won't get rid of is Smash Bros, because I love Smash Bros, and Stadium. Like these two games are probably the only ones. Maybe 60. Sorry, Mario 64. These three games in this list are the only things I would probably won't be convinced to like sell. Everything else, probably you could convince me. Stadium 2 price, yeah, I know. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. They're all very expensive. So let's see. That's that. I pretty much have everything listed here. So like I said, if there is something that catch your eyes, right? I have a complete box in Batman Returns. Oh my goodness, a little bit. Batman Returns. I don't know if any of you guys are RPG players, but Illusion of Gaia. Got that fully boxed. Mega Man X. Nobunaga Ambition. Some Mario games. Ocarina of Time. I have Yeast boxed. And this is a Street Fighter 2 I was top. Street Fighter 2 boxed. You don't care about it boxed? That's fair enough. Not everybody's a box collector. I just happened to run across them. I just happened to run across them boxed, and I just kind of got them. I don't go out of my way and look for a box unless it's something I really care about. All right. Yeah, this is. I do have some hard hitters. I'm pretty sure. Right. Let's. Other way around. All right. I got. Box Super Mario Bros, Box Mario Bros, Box Duck Hunt. I have Dragon Warrior 4, which is Dragon Quest 4 or whatever. I think it's Dragon Quest. Gradius, if you're a shmup person. I got Dragon Quest 3, Box Burger Time, Box Ghost and Goblin, Box Tiny Toon. Boxing card of the Super Mario 2, Adventure of Lolo 3 and 2. Box Excite Bike, Legend of Zelda 2, I think. Yeah, Dragon Warriors 2, Excite Bike box and manual, Mike Punch Out. That's a pretty nice one. Yeah, Beetlejuice. That game, that's worth like over 30 bucks. I was like, wow, that's crazy. But yeah, a lot of like the under $20 stuff. I'm taking it to the store, see how much I can get for it. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, what else is there? I sold the PlayStation 2 stuffs, so I'm pretty good with that. GameCube, right? I don't have much of the GameCube stuff, I'll be honest, right? I don't know if GameCube. Usually people that like N64 tend to also gravitate GameCube, but like I have some pretty good hitters, right? You know, Twilight Princess, sealed GameCube, Donkey Konga with 2 bongos, Double Dash, Luigi's Mansion. Probably not going to sell my Melees. I love my Melees. Striker, the best one. Venture 2, Shadow the Hedgehog without the manual, unfortunately. No Sunshine, no manual. Prime. Puyo Puyo Fever is a really fun game. It's like this weird, like, Dr. Mario-esque kind of puzzle game. Tales and Phony, another. Monkey Ball 1 and 2, fantastic games. Wave Race, fantastic game. Harvest Moon, blah, blah, blah. I'm keeping my Gale of Darkness. This one I'm keeping. But you know, I don't have the hardest of hitters, but I got some hard hitters. You know. Actually, what do I have for here? The Last Story, yeah. Nothing too crazy expensive for my Wii stuff, nor do I have a lot of it. Oh, actually, my PS4 and PS3 stuff aren't cataloged, so there is a lot of hard hitters that are missing. And I'm probably going to assume none of you guys are like DS people. It's a shame. If any of you guys were like RPG fans for handhelds, for DS and 3DS, you would be foaming in the mouth, okay? You'd be foaming. Because I got some great stuff that are not new. I mean, not open. I got some fantastic RPGs that y'all will be foaming in the mouth that I've just bought and just shelved, right? Persona, Fire Emblem, some Corpse Party. These are some like Bravely Second, a bunch of Etrinian Odyssey. You guys be foaming, all right? I'm just saying, but none of y'all appreciate handheld RPGs, so it is a little bit lost on y'all, unfortunately. It's a little bit lost. That's fine. There's some really like hard hitters. But I mean, hey, RPG isn't for everybody. Alright, it's not for everybody. I get it. I mean, hey, listen, Mark, as an old fella, there might be some PS1 games you might actually want. For old time's sake. So, I mean, hey, I got some pretty good hard hitters, alright? I'm not trying to call you old, but like, there are probably some of these you might have played. Alright, growing up. Yeah, you know. They tend to be more towards RPGs and action RPGs, but I mean, I have some of the, I mean, there's also Resident Evil. You might probably vibe with the Resident Evil stuff. I have like all of the Resident Evil stuff on PS1. Resident Evil, I have all the Metal Gears, more RPG stuff. I have all the Crash Bandicoot, right? I've been a little bit hesitant on getting rid of the Crash Bandicoot because I want them to go to a good home. Because all the Crash Bandicoot games I have are the one with the lenticular cover. So the little fun little sparkly little cover that goes in front of the manual. All of them should have the all the ones that could and should come with the lenticular cover for the first prints, the first batch. I think I have them all. So like I have the Cortex, Crash Team Racing, some Metal Gear Spyros, Warped, Oddworld, Spyros. So no, I have got rid of everything PS1 related other than sealed FF7. Okay. Sealed FF7. Is that the one with the misprint? You regret it? What did you sell? You don't seem like an RPG guy to me. The way you were talking about, I don't know. Well, listen, if any of these catch your fancy, because like I said, my PS1 collection have a lot of like desirable hard hitters. And I would rather them go to a good home than into the grimy little hands of a reseller. The 10, 15, the under $20 games, I don't really care too much, but these are like all pretty nice. Grimy is right, yep. Well, I'm probably gonna get rid of like, because the things I'm taking to the store is mainly NES. So I'm starting from like the ones I care for the least, right? So NES, and then I'll probably take in like Genesis, and then maybe Super Nintendo, and then like once I start getting into like PS1 and 3DS, that might kind of hurt me a little bit. What store doesn't? Yeah, I know. It sucks. I know. Roko. But just because you said you were sort of interested, which of the N64 are you interested in? So I'll put him on the side, and I don't accidentally take him off. I'll put him on the side temporarily so I don't accidentally take him to the store. I gotcha. All right, I'll send you a screenshot of it. Yeah. After stream, I'll send you a screenshot of it. But yeah. Oh, it's 11:30. We'll call it a night today. I kind of went into a ramble and rant. But yeah. So you said you're only looking for N64, right? Nothing else? Is there no other consoles? Because I have everything from NES and up. Yeah. NES and up, so just N64. Okay. Well, if you do have a specific game that's not N64, I guess just tell me and maybe I'll have it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. If it's, I mean, if it's popular enough, maybe I'll have it. Maybe. If it's not too crazy expensive. Or my Fallout. Yeah, I'm open to get rid of them. I'm open. Yeah. So, I mean, like I said, the only Fallout stuff I have is the original anthology, the PS4 version of the Pip-Boy edition for Fallout 4, and then the board game. I don't know if you also want the board game. The board game's brand new. I haven't even opened it. I don't even remember what I paid for it. And the New Vegas one, you have it already? Okay. Well, then which one of the Fallout did you want? It the anthology, or did you want the Pippo, or did you want the New Vegas? Because at this point, I'm probably okay with letting them go. I'm probably okay. I also have the Fallout 76 one. Did you wanna jab at that one? The Fallout 76 Power Armor edition with the helmet. I don't know if you have that, but that's the digital code one, right? Or the disc. The original anthology is all disc. The new one, those are all digital. So that one's all disc. It's all physical, baby. It's all physical. No code shenanigans. That's the OG one. You have the Power Armor for 76? Okay. Because I would have been really happy to offload that on you if I could have. Because that thing is just way too big, and it's still new, and I don't know what to do with it. We'll talk about that one if it is. Yeah, it's discs. It's all discs. I don't know how much they've. I mean, it is open, but none of the game has been played. I don't have a CD drive, so I could have never played them. I don't even know how much they go for. Fallout Anthology, or what is that called? Fallout. Isn't that what the anthology? Yeah. I'll probably also include some of the box N64 stuff that wasn't on the list, just because I'll give it a shot at it for you if you want it, if you want a chance to nab it. Other than my 2 Zelda and F-Zero, everything's up for grabs. What the hell was it? What it's called? The heck? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Fallout Anthology completed 115 bucks. It was brand new 166. That's not bad. Damn. All right, $300. Got him. $300. What? I don't know if you understand a reference. Doll hairs from Dumb and Dumber. 76 Power Armor. PS4 Power Armor Edition. Brand new. It goes for $292. Woo! Let's go! The only problem with this thing is just shipping it, man. That thing is... It's half of me. It's massive. Who wants this anyway, other than for the Power Armor? Oh, there's the map and stuff, but like... No, I think I've grown past the point of caring about little maps and posters, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'm past that. I'm past it. But yeah, let's call a night here. All right, I'll send you the list, okay, and you can get a look at it, okay. Yeah, okay. Y'all have a good night. I will see you Monday. Okay, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bites. Good night.